hello. Hello, everybody. Okay, I just finished eating ramen and now I'm like, everything's just like phlegmy. It's fine. We're here. It's Friday. We're live. Hi, Bo. Hi, Sparkles. Hello, NLA Spot. Hi, Five Ways. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday. We're here. We're gonna chill. We're gonna do some ESO. I really had the desire to play Horizon Zero Dawn today that I'm in a I want a story game mood, which is why Five Ways! More than a year! Can we please get some love and some hype in the chat? Please and thank you. Technically, that 13-month resub is actually the full year, because the way it works is like you resub at the beginning of the month, so you've technically been now officially subbed for a year. But thank you, Five Ways, for sticking around for 13 heckin' months with the Penguin Colony. I super duper appreciate you doing that. Hi, William, it's good to see you. How's it going? Yeah, so it's like it's like 13 months, but technically it's like this is the start of your 13th month. So like it's technically you've been officially subbed for a year. It's kind of weird how that kind of works. It makes sense, but you're tired. For once, I'm not tired on a Friday. But also it's been, you know, it's spring break, so I haven't had to work this week, other than like it's just physically recovering and mentally recovering from being like, okay, and move, get everything here, go. And now that we're here, it's, you know, obviously we still have the whole like unpacking and stuff to do, but you know, it's not like we don't have a deadline to unpack. Like the sooner we unpack, the better. But we've gotten some stuff unpacked, but there's definitely still a lot of boxes that are sitting and waiting to unpack. So, home morning scrubbing the bathtub? Oh no, that does not sound like fun, William. That doesn't sound like fun. I did today, I put, because the boxes were still in here, but I got my cubbies over here. I'm still trying to figure out, this is not how they're gonna stay. I'm planning on moving them. But I figured, like, I wanted something at least partially put together for stream background for the moment. Things are gonna move around because I realized most of the cubbies are behind me, so you can't actually see what's in the cubbies. So the plan is there's two sets of cubbies that they're actually gonna stack on top of each other, so it's actually stacked cubbies up here as well. So, but we have to like we're gonna have to actually attach the cubbies to the wall, because with the baseboard we can't push them all the way up, so it will just fall over kind of thing. So yeah, there's a lot of plush behind me. This is not all the plush. Not all the cubbies are full. I didn't fill up all the cubbies, but so not all of them are full. There's a lot of penguins. I tried to pull primarily the penguins out to put behind me, because I thought that, you know, it makes the most sense to have a lot of the penguins in here. There's definitely some that aren't penguins, and there's probably going to be more filling in that aren't penguins, but there's not to change till summer break. Okay, we've been making progress of unpacking, though, every day. We've made a little bit of progress. The kitchen is mostly, like, actually put together. The only thing that's not put away is Talarian just brought over, we still had, like, some pots and pans over at the rental. So, like, he just brought over, like, a container of those yesterday. So those haven't been put away, but the kitchen's pretty much put together. Yesterday we actually got, like, the closet set up. So the clothes aren't fully hanging in there yet, but there's actually, you know, rods and stuff and shelves in the closet to actually hang things on now. So, hi Sierra, it's good to see you. How's it going? So, we still have a lot of unpacking to do. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do in here in the stream room. I want to move the cubbies. Like, this is temporary, probably for this weekend. Unless if we can move it around, we'll see. Just a reminder in case anyone's forgotten, I'm not sure for tomorrow's stream how I'm gonna be feeling. I am getting my second, I'm getting my second vaccine shot tomorrow afternoon. So we'll see how I'm feeling. So based on how you know, other friends and people have been reacting to the second dose, I'm assuming I'm going to feel icky. Like, I'm assuming I'm going to feel icky. I'm assuming I'm probably not going to feel super good, but I don't know when that's going to hit. Like, I don't know if that's going to hit, like, you know, Saturday night, or if that's going to hit Sunday morning. So we might be able to do a short stream tomorrow, but if I'm not feeling good, I'm definitely going to be taking time to rest because I do have to go back to work on Monday. So, but yeah, we get to hang out. We get to hang out with all the penguins. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I think I should be fine tomorrow. I'm getting it, like, I need to double check if I'm getting it at noon or, like, 1, but I'm getting it, like, you know, early afternoon-ish. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to be fine tomorrow. It's probably Sunday that I'm going to feel icky. We'll see. You know, everybody's body kind of responds a little differently, so... Oh, only had Johnson & Johnson and felt weird about it. Yeah. If you can, like, from what I've heard and read about things is that the Johnson & Johnson one is okay. It's kind of the it's better than nothing shot is kind of what I've read. But overall, it's better to get the 2-dose ones, to get Moderna or Pfizer. Is just what I've, you know, read and seen from things and whatnot. So obviously that's a lot of different sources, but don't necessarily, you know, go check up on it for yourself. But yeah. Ella, what are you doing? Ella's just sitting in the windowsill. What you doing, honey? She was like pawing at something. I'm like, there's a screen there, honey. You can't get out. Have another appointment tomorrow. Nice. Are you gonna get a 2-shot one for that one? That, like, if you have the option to, like, get any of the vaccines, like, having any of the vaccines is better than having none. But overall, it's better to get the 2-shot ones. I believe I'm Moderna is the one I'm getting the 2nd dose of tomorrow. So, got your 1st dose on Tuesday. How's your arm feeling? Mine was just really sore. Like, mine felt like a combination of just, like, being, like, really sore after, like, a workout, but also, like, being, like, punched is basically what my arm felt like. Other than that, I felt fine, but it was just my arm felt really sore. Also, I'm still getting used to it. Like, I have the shade up to have some light and have the window open because the cats keep liking to sit in the windowsill and, like, watch the cars go by, but I keep seeing the cars out of the corner of my eye and I'm not used to having that. Oh, a 2nd appointment at the same time, but okay, so you should be getting a 2-shot one then. Not great. Yesterday was terrible. Wait, William, did you get... You got 1st dose, so you got a 2-shot one. Okay. I'm sorry it made you feel icky. Yeah, that's not fun. I know I've heard from some friends that it's the first ones made them feel icky, but for the most part, most people seem to be getting just like a sore arm. It was just tender. Okay. Sorry, my nose is doing a whole thing today, and I think it's because I actually have the window open and my nose doesn't know what to think. It's also, like, different air, and I haven't set up. I think I have it in the box next to me. I should have set it up. My little desk humidifier. That my nose is just, like, dry, and it's fine. We'll live. I might just be a little sniffly. We're gonna hydrate, though. We're gonna do the hydrating. First Moderna shot today after work. Nice. Also, hi, Fo. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Kind of tired and shaky. Okay. Yeah, like, that's the thing that's, like, tough. It's like, you know, you don't want to, like, have to deal with, like, the side effects of, like, that, but it's like, you know, it's better to have your shot and be safe. So, sister got her shot today. Nice, Sparkles. Yeah, it's like, so far from what I've seen, like, they're, like, US in general is doing pretty good about getting the vaccines out. Other places haven't necessarily been as good about it, so I'm happy that we're getting the vaccines out. Pfizer, yeah, I was like, I don't know how you spell it, but yeah. Just however you spell it's fine, yeah. So my only concern is now that we finally as teachers have been allowed to get the vaccine, and I really hope they don't push it too soon, because like for me, you're like, I'm getting my second dose tomorrow, but that doesn't mean like it won't kick in for like another 2 weeks. Some teachers got theirs, like some teachers were able to get theirs like immediately once they gave us access to it. So some teachers are a week or 2 weeks like ahead of me of being able to get it and like being able to get the second, you know, the second dose kind of thing. So I'm interested to see if they push us to change our school schedule for the umpteenth time this year. I'm really hoping, I'm hoping that they'll just let us stay with this hybrid schedule till the end of the school year, but I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think that's going to happen, considering I haven't shared the dumb thing they're doing after spring break. Supposedly, when we go back on Monday, kids are eating lunch in the cafeteria now. Don't know who decided that that was a good idea, but apparently when we come back from spring break, kids are eating in the cafeteria, not in their classrooms for lunch. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes, which, to be fair, it is still A pod, B pod, so it's half the number of kids that are going to be there in there at a time. It's, you know, a grade level of students, and those each grade level of students already interacts with each other during recess. But like that's the thing, is like the whole thing is like pods. Each class is a pod. They don't interact with anybody else, and then all the grade level ones, you know, all the first graders are out at recess together and like supposedly trying to social distance. Like, now they're gonna put them in for lunch. It's fine. Got worked in. Nice. I'm loving the new place. I'm loving it here. It's very weird to adjust to. I still kind of feel like I'm living in a hotel, if that makes sense. Like, I still kind of feel like I'm just staying in a hotel, because I got so used to like having so little space at the rental. Like, it's the weirdest thing is I can't just like start talking to Talarian at any moment and he can hear me. Like, if he's in the other room or if he's like over in the kitchen, like we can't just hear each other from wherever we're sitting at our computers, because there's actually like space. We're not like, you know, I can't reach the microwave from, like, in the rental, I could leave my headphones on and reach the microwave. Like, if I really wanted to, I could open the fridge and get something out of the door of the fridge. Like, that's not something that's possible here, because there's, like, actually distance to the kitchen. So goes after, yeah, I was like, I'm definitely, you know, as the days are going on, I'm getting more and more used to it. It's really nice. I'm just still loving the fact that I have carpet again. I really missed having carpet. That it's nice to just be able to, like, it's nice to just be able to, like, not have cold feet all the time. I will say the tile in the kitchen is really cold, but yes, I actually have to get up now, which, like, before I would, because it's one of those things, like, just because I could reach it doesn't mean that I always did. Like, I would, you know, if I was actively eating food and hanging out in a voice call with someone or with people or whatnot, and I needed to, like, reheat the pizza or whatever, that I didn't heat up whatever I was eating enough, I would leave my headphones on and put it in the microwave. Other than that, I would actually, like, get up and move. But it was still, you know, 2 steps. Like, it's weird having more space, and I'm getting used to it, but yes, there's actually a couple stitches. So this one, I know it's hiding behind the penguins, but this stitch is like a art print that I got at a bazaar that Stitch is covered in quotes from the movie. So that's probably gonna hang up somewhere, I think, behind me. There's also another Stitch down there. It's Stitch in a bunny outfit. I have Angel somewhere too. I have Stitch and Angel, like the bunny versions. They're like the Easter versions of them. That they're just wearing a little bunny, like, onesie, and it's adorable. Yeah, this is the first time I've, like, actually moved. So I grew up, like, my parents are still, you know, my parents are still in the same house that, like, I grew up in. And that was the house that I was living in. And then I moved in with Talarian, aka I had enough stuff there and just slowly moved a little bit, you know, I had enough things of mine and I had my computer there kind of thing. So I just kind of moved in for quarantine, but I didn't like, I moved living there, but I didn't like move in. So there wasn't ever like a we moved boxes and packed up kind of thing. So this is the first time I've like actually moved somewhere. So the Marlin's there. It's just behind my head. That's where it ended up. I can move it. I thought it was high enough you could all see it, but I'm realizing that it's not. But the Marlin is there. It's gonna have like an actual, like, I'm gonna hang it up somewhere, but this is temporary background. This is what I was able to kind of like put together for the moment. The plan is, because this is actually this is like two shelving units. The plan is this lower one here. We're going to take this one and rotate it and stick it on top of there, because then it will be taller for you all to be able to actually see what's behind me. Because a lot of this stuff I'm just covering up sitting here in my chair. So it's going to move. It's going to change. There's the plan. Also, in the boxes over here, I know they're really tiny, but this is most of my Tsum Tsum collection, if any of you have ever seen the little Disney Tsum Tsums. So I used Squishmallow boxes to be able to organize them, to be able to move them. So, also, I don't know if Crispy's here, but I thought Crispy might appreciate the turtle. There's a turtle. Hi, Jessica, it's good to see you. How's it going? Study violin? Yes, go do the violin. Go do the thing. Go do the thing, Jessica. I know. I was like looking at the clock. I'm like, oh, it's already like time to like get ready for stream. Oh. Crispy is doing the thing? Okay. I was talking to Crispy earlier, but I don't know if Crispy is still hanging around or whatnot. Okay, sounds good, Jessica. Yeah, I need to move the Marlin. The Marlin will actually be, you know, hung up somewhere. Things are gonna move around because this is not all the penguins. I'm pretty sure there's still other penguins. Actually, I know for sure there's still other penguins that aren't back there. This is most of my penguins. There's definitely a couple of them that are in other boxes still, but these were the ones that I was able to like open the boxes and find that they were on the top kind of thing. So this is most of my penguins. There's definitely still some other ones because I'm more Squishmallow penguins. I know that. Like, I have a different pink one and a blue one. And I have a smaller purple one that I don't think ended up back there. Yeah, the pink one's there. No, but there's not the blue ones. So, had to take a nap. Hopefully it was a good nap. Hopefully it was a good nap. I mean, at this point, it just makes sense. But, yeah, also, I will admit, it's been so long since I've seen this one, I forgot I had it. I actually have a little Rowlett plush, and I forgot that I had it. And I was like, oh, right. So I got Rowlett, and I've got one of my Sylveon plushes, and Pikachu sitting there. But I think something I would like to do as I'm organizing them, which I think this was actually originally Edelay's idea, like mostly as a joke, but now I'm thinking it might not be a bad idea to make like an actual catalog of take a picture of each plush and put their name under it, because me and Talarian are both starting to lose track of all their names, and not all of them have names. So you got more Pokemon cards today? Have you opened them? Any fancy ones? I actually, so I went out and about and I bought like a plastic mat thing, so you'll see I could actually kind of move my chair now. But Target actually had like Pokemon cards, so I got a couple packs of Pokemon cards. This all the plush? Oh, no. Nope. This is not all the plush. Definitely not. Nope. This is the plush that we just got the cubbies moved over here today. So this is the plush that I just pulled out to put on the cubbies for the moment. The penguins are going to be behind me for stream. Like, that's the plan. Anything else, like, I can fit in will be in here as well, but no, there's still a couple other boxes sitting in the other room that have plush in them. Yeah. I love plush. They make me happy. So I kind of have a collection, but this is, for the most part, this is all the penguins. I was really disappointed. I need to find the batteries. Where is it? I was really disappointed that the batteries, the little one, the penguin there with the red scarf, it actually sings, and it's freaking adorable. It sings about wishing how it wishes to fly. And I was so sad the batteries are dead in it, because I was going to show it to you all, but just want to hug them, right? They're so huggable. Like, that's the thing, is like, they're so huggable. This is Periwinkle, Perry for short, and she is my first Squishmallow I ever got. So, that is the OG Squishmallow that I ever got. And then obviously from there the collection started to grow. So never came to check in. Wait, what, William? Who? What? I don't have context. But yes, these ones here, all of these ones here are like the ones I've gotten from Costco, and they are like the perfect huggable size. They are the perfect huggable size. You know, obviously the smaller ones you can still hug them as such, but you know, the little ones are just kind of little. But there's a lot of penguins. Oh, there's the purple penguin. There's the purple Squishmallow one. Yes, that's the important question, isn't it? But yeah, most of them have names and things, but there's some that still need to be named, and there's some that I lose track of their names, but not all of these ones have names. I know this one here, the teal penguin, that one's name is Ice Cube, because however they stitched the Squishmallow, like the top of it is actually kind of flat, so it's more cube shaped than round shaped, so I thought it would be funny to call it Ice Cube. Like, you would drink beer. Honestly, I have yet to drink a beer that I've actually liked. Like, I've tasted multiple different ones. I could not list off which ones, but I've tried multiple different ones, and they just don't taste good. They just don't taste good. They just don't. Like, I'm sure there's probably one out there somewhere that I would maybe like, but like, if I'm gonna drink, I want it to be because it's like I'm sipping it because it tastes good, not just because it's beer. Like, ew. The vodka was moved into water bottles. William, just don't forget that it's not water, because wouldn't that be the worst? To go and drink out of a water bottle and expect water and it's actually vodka? That would be the worst. That would be the worst. Like stout usually? Okay. Yeah, it was like, I don't even know what I've tried. I've tried a few things and none of them have been eh. You just mix the bottles. Is this like a roulette of like which one's water and which one's vodka? Like, that is that's a Russian roulette. Yeah, just like, you know, fill up water bottles you know, take water bottles, and some of them are filled up with vodka and some of them are filled up with water, and you know what? That's a good roulette there. It would probably end badly. Someone would end, like, whoever ended up with the vodka, that would be, vodka mixed with stuff is fine, but vodka alone, no. No. That would definitely not be good. So why is the bot giving me a notification? There you go. Yeah, that would definitely be the rule, is like if you were participating, you would like have to do it with a big gulp. Like you wouldn't be able to just like sip to taste. No, you would like be required to like take the water bottle and take a gulp from it. And that would be my brain just went TwitchCon game. No. Absolutely not. The only problem, okay, I keep moving around because the only problem is we have really plush carpet. So I have one of the plastic mats on the floor now, but it like sinks and indents, and then my wheels like slide into the indent. I'm like, that's not where I wanted my chair. The worst vodka taste? I did not know that. They do it with shot glasses. That probably would make more sense. Like, that would probably make more sense to do it with shot glasses. But, like, I guess it would be one of those things, like, you would just have to, you know, prepare yourself. I feel like if we were to do, like you would have to just expect it to be vodka and hope, like, you would just have to prepare for it to be the vodka. But you like to live dangerously? Okay. If you say so, William. I don't necessarily peg you for the super living dangerously type, but if you say so. Adventurously. Yes, that would be more, I feel like, on brand for William. It's an adventure, right? I feel like that's more on brand. William, did you ever figure out the stick thing? Did you ever figure out the sticks? Because I like the stick idea. We just gotta figure out the consequence of, like, if you don't find sticks, like, what happens? Spike Williams' first character was a Nord? Yes. It's not how the spoons were today? Fair enough, William. Fair enough. Honestly, I had forgotten how brutal the default heist wording was. Like, the fact that if you, like, okay, for if any of you have never set up a bot before, like, if you've never messed around with, like, the Streamlabs chat bot, it has a default wording in there for the heist. Like, we have the heist here. I've gone in and I have reworded all of them, and I had forgotten that the default wording for the heist, if you go in solo and you don't make it out, you just like get shot in the face, is basically what it says. Like, it's like brutal. Like, if you don't, it's a bank heist is what the default is, and if you go in solo and don't make it out, you get shot in the face. It's like, okay, brutal much? Brutal much? So what am I looking at, William? Are we cleaning things? Also, if anyone wants to join that heist, I did actually start a heist, so feel free to join in on that heist. I'm also going to do a roll as well. A 15. I will take that. Oh, wait, that's... Oh. Good luck. You got this. I believe in you. Maybe just take a nap in your chair tonight. Maybe. It's fine. It's totally fine. William, how did all that stuff end up on your bed? How did you end up with all that on there? See, I think that's the problem, is like, I know I've done that before in the past. Like it's the I'm going to put this on my bed, so it forces me to actually pick it up before I before I go to bed. And then it gets to the point that I want to go to bed and there's still all this stuff. So then I ended up like it always ended up, you know, I would push all of it to the bed or like the end of the bed, or I'll put it on the floor to make enough room so I could sleep and just ignore it. You have to be at work at 9 in the morning? Then what are you doing chatting here, William? Go do the thing so you have a place to sleep. Off the floor and off the shelf. Oh my gosh. Good luck, William. You got this. I believe in you. You're going to have a nice, clean... I'm envisioning the nice, clean bed that you're going to get to sleep in tonight. Yes, go do the thing, William. Go do the thing, and then you can come back and chat. Hi, Leon. It's good to see you. How's it going? Most of it goes under your bed? Okay, well, as long as it's not on your bed. As long as it's not on your bed. That's something I probably need to bring over. That's definitely something that I'm gonna have to like reorganize when I bring it over from my parents. It's like I have one of those like bag things under my bed that's like shoes that, you know, like it's like a zip one and it has like the compartments for the shoes. I'm just like, okay, the fact that these shoes are like under the bed, like I feel like when something has made it to the point that it's stored under the bed, it just doesn't get used. I feel like it just reaches that point. Like, to be fair, the shoes that are in this container are like ones that are like specific outfit, like for a specific occasion. Like they're not just like sneakers and stuff. But hi, Goldie, it's good to see you. Yes, I actually swapped over to Captain's side and I totally just didn't start a battle. So exclamation point raiders there, click that link if you want to join on in with some stream raiders. We are a couple away from a boss fight, so also I've been trying to do this for the viewer side to like follow battle plans from like people and stuff, and no one puts down battle plans, so I'm gonna put down some battle plans. So if you have that little quest, you can put down, so if you have that quest that you're supposed to follow Captain Battle Plans, you've got some battle plans to follow. Feel free to ignore them. They are not they are not a requirement, but they're there if you want them. Let's see, let's get some scrolls. Let's do this. You know what? I'm gonna go buy these two. Because why not? Let's get the rogues. I like my rogue. Okay, do I have a quest? Place 4 paladins. Okay. Snazzy. Okay, earn 50 event tokens. I think I can manage that. Cool. We're now the day after your vaccine shot. Fair enough, Leon. That's gonna be, I'm getting my second shot tomorrow. So I'm interested to see how my body's gonna react to it. So, a 3. Okay, hopefully the bot will be nicer to you later, Goldie. Hopefully. But yeah, I'm interested to see how my body's gonna react to it. I'm thinking, like, I could see my body reacting like the polar opposite spectrum of like, it's gonna be just totally chill. Like maybe I'll just like kind of feel icky, or I'm just gonna be like, I want a nap, like just feeling really, like, I feel like there's not gonna be an in-between for me. Like either I'm gonna feel like meh, like just kind of bleh, or I'm just gonna like feel awful. I'm really hoping it's just the kind of bleh feeling. So we'll see. I don't think it's gonna super affect tomorrow's stream. That I think, you know, I'm getting it like in the early afternoon, so I don't think it's gonna really affect me by time stream starts on like tomorrow, but we'll see. I would like to still stream, even if it's we're chill and we're doing a no cam or something like that. I would still like to be able to stream, because I would love to, I was like, of course it ends up, I was really hoping that I could do it like last week, like after my birthday or something like that, or like, earlier this week kind of thing, but they ended up doing that whatever day you got your first shot is the day, like the day of the week you get your second shot. And my first one was on a Saturday, so my second one has to be on a Saturday. So that was just, that was just how it ended up. But I'm like, I'm kind of just wanting to be back to consistent schedule for stream, because now that we're in the new house, I'm gonna give it a little bit. I've given a little thought to possibly switching up the stream schedule a little bit, but I haven't been able to do a consistent what our schedule is right now for a couple of weeks. So I want to give it a couple of weeks of being, back to that consistent schedule to see how it feels again. But I'm thinking I might move one of our stream days. It would still be like the same time slot. Like, I don't think I'm gonna swap, anything else, but I might swap a day around or something like that. So, which the other thing too, for anyone who remembers, that something I wanted to do once I have a stream room is be able to do Just Dance streams. I've not tested it, but I think this room's actually too small to be able to have all my plush stuff in here and the computer and whatnot and still have room to dance, which is fine because, we have an actual house now, so we have room to do it other places in the house. So I have a plan that, obviously we're not going to jump into them right away. I'm definitely out of shape. I would like to get back in shape. So I have a couple ideas that, once I actually have a full idea formed that's ready to share, I will share it with all of you. But the plan is, once we're, more settled in here and everything, like the space I've been doing in is currently occupied by furniture that's not supposed to be in that room. So once that kind of gets settled in, I'm seeing some Just Dance streams, maybe, the possibility of some tap dance streams. I'm excited. It's really nice to be able to have my own, space to stream, because part of it too is, even though he didn't mind it, it's really nice to have my own space that's not gonna be, in Talarian's space as well. It's not gonna be, whenever I'm streaming, he has to, know that, whenever he walks behind me to get to the garage, he's gonna be on stream, or, not to do anything super duper noisy necessarily during the stream. It's gonna be nice that, he's got his, there's his space for his computer, there's this room for my computer. So doing workout Zooms with a friend in quarantine turned your arms into noodles. I need to get back into shape. Going hybrid for teaching has definitely helped some, but I know I've been a lazy butt for a lot of quarantine, and I've definitely gotten out of shape compared to what I wasn't necessarily in shape before quarantine, but I was in a better shape before quarantine than I am now. So I really want to get back to being consistently moving more and, just being healthier. I just want to be back to being healthier, and, we've got actual space, to do that in now. And it's one of those things, it's our space, it's not a rental. We don't have to, we're not going to have the problem like we had in the rental, of us dealing with, the dishwasher being broken for 4 months. It's if something breaks, that, it's kind of that double-edged sword of if something breaks, it's your problem, but if something breaks, we can just go fix it. We don't have to we don't have to go hey, this thing broke, can you fix it, and then wait 4 months for them to actually do something about it, kind of thing. So as you know, obviously it means you have to like actually go and buy and fix the thing, but you know, it's little things like that that you don't really think about until you're actually like, maybe some of you do. It's not something I ever really thought about before like actually owning a house. Also, the neighbors here are really nice. It's definitely, you know, like a family friendly kind of neighborhood, but I've definitely gotten some looks from, we haven't gone, you know, obviously it's, you know, we're still in the pandemic, so it's not like we're gonna go up and knock on the door and be like, hi, we're your neighbors. So we haven't really introduced ourselves to the neighbors yet, but I've definitely, you know, like seen them and waved at them, and definitely kind of gotten the look of the kind of the, are you old enough to own a house? And I'm having like, you know I look young, but it's one of those things too that most people that I know that are around my age are still either at home or in like an apartment with like roommates. So like the fact that we have this house here, it's definitely, you know, it's definitely a neighborhood that we're probably the youngest homeowners in the neighborhood, I would guess. If not, we're one of the youngest ones. But it's just, I'm like, great. I'm back to the, you know, I had the whole thing of like, once I hit like 18 and like everyone assuming that I was still a teenager. Now I'm like, everyone's just like huh? I know, it's okay. I thought it was funny though, because like, in terms of like people moving, there, like I can list off like at least 3 other people who moved with like the same week that I moved, or within like the same time chunk of a couple of weeks of time. It's just like, what is it with like everybody's moving right now? Like just the timing that everyone ended up, you know, everyone who was looking to move ended up moving during that same kind of time chunk, which I thought was kind of interesting. I mean, I guess, you know, that's just how it works out, but it's one of those things, it's like, the other ones I know, it's like, we're not even in like the same, you know, state or even country. So it's just like weird how that would, it's weird how that would kind of align kind of thing. So yeah, I'm glad to be moved. Obviously we're not, you know, we're not a done progress of it, but you know, we're here, we're actually living in our house now, so it's really nice. So now it's just getting my, I admit, it's an absurd plush collection. But it's my house and my mom's not here to yell at me anymore that I'm buying another plush. Honestly, this is probably going to be, unfortunately, Squishmallows has become popular enough. They don't just sit on the shelves anymore. If you don't go to Costco the day they put the box out, they're just going to be gone. So like, even if I've wanted to, like, we went to Costco and they actually had some, but they had like the Star Wars collection, and all that was left was Chewbacca. All the Baby Yodas, all of the R2-D2s, and all of the BB-8s were already gone. And the Squishmallow Chewie doesn't look super good. Like, it's cute, but Chewbacca, like, I have like a Chewbacca, let's see, can I see him in there? I have a Chewbacca Tsum Tsum. I don't immediately see him in there. And it's just weird that he's fuzzy like the Squishmallows, but he's not furry, and seeing like a not like hair furry Chewbacca just doesn't look right. So yeah, they just recently have become like a bigger thing. Like I'm in a Facebook group that's like people who collect Squishmallows, and it's one of those things, it's become a big enough thing that there's now like scalpers. So they're not necessarily, you know, people keep saying like, yeah, rare this and rare that. Like, it just came out, it's not rare. Like, if you're saying a rare Squishmallow, it's ones that came out multiple years ago and are no longer available kind of thing. But it's gotten big enough that people are going to the stores and buying all of them and then reselling them for an absurd price. So like, depending on where you go to buy Squishmallows, like, you know, this size, these ones here are like, if you buy them on like the Squishmallow store, like 25 bucks. I got them at Costco for 10 bucks. But if you go search for any of these, they're selling them for like $75 on eBay. Like they're doubling or tripling the retail price and reselling them. And it's absolutely awful. It's absolutely awful that they're doing this. And it's a lot of, you know, it's ones that it's like people are just trying to find, like there's one that she's a cow and her name's Belina that people are hunting for, trying to get her because she's really super cute, but people are selling her for like $100 on eBay because they've gone and bought all of them knowing that people are looking for them. It's like, so the whole group is just like being like, don't buy them from the scalpers, because that's just encouraging them to keep doing it. So they changed a lot of companies. Yeah, it's like that's the thing that's the thing that really is annoying, because like for the company themselves, like any company, take any company, you're buying my product, you paid my retail price. Whatever you do after that is totally up to you, because I still got, you know, the company still got all their money from it. So whether it's, you know, bought and kept by the person who bought it, or if it's bought and resold, it doesn't affect their profit. Like, all they know is that they've sold more. So to mine cryptocurrency, yeah, that's, I read an article the other day about that. It's just like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Yeah, the design looks super weird for Chewy. Like, he was still, like, Chewy's Squishmallow design, he's still cute. But if I was gonna get a Chewbacca plush, like I have, oh, that's the other thing that's not over here. That's the plush that's probably still in my bedroom at my parents', is, Tsum Tsums actually come in, this is the normal size that they come in, but they do actually come in other sizes as well. I have a bigger Chewbacca one, and he's really cute because he's like, it actually has like the hair and he's like fuzzy, but just like flat fuzz Chewbacca just doesn't look right. So it's kind of a flex. I mean, my collection, like I don't have any like rare ones per se. Like I haven't really paid, like I've gotten them because I thought they were cute. I've never bought a Squishmallow because like that's a collectible one. Like if I ever found, there's two in particular that people are really looking for right now, is Avery, who's a duck, and Belina, who's a cow. If I ever found one of those, I would get it and send it to someone who's been hunting, you know, I would give it to someone who's been hunting for them for however long. Like, because those aren't ones, like Avery's cute, but isn't one that I would, you know, want in my collection kind of thing. So yeah, 100% markup. Like that's the thing that's so dumb. like that's some of the reasons why there's like shortages on stuff, because people like that buy all of them and then they just try to make money off them. If you want to make money off a product, make your own freaking product. So illegal, but it's kind of hard to prove. Where the police were very interested. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, why would you post it out? So, yeah, look at my collection. Isn't it neat? Yeah. Yeah, Avery's super cute in a derpy way. Like, Avery's really cute, but he's not one that I would... He wouldn't be one... We use the term, like, unicorn hunting. Like, he wouldn't be one that I would like hunt to get kind of thing. The one I really want to try to get right now is, I don't know its name, but it's one of the newer ones that just came out. It's a butterfly that's like a kind of, it's not necessarily navy, it's like a darker blue, and the outline of its wings is like black with little white polka dots, and it's just really cute. But that's one that they've gone and they've bought all of them, and now they're reselling them. Like, I've looked online and they're selling it like on Mercy or eBay for like 75 bucks. And I'm like, no, it's not worth that. it's not worth that. And with the amount that I have, like, the amount I have, I'm not spending $70 on a plush. Like, if I'm spending $70 on a plush, it better be like 5 feet tall. Like, it better be huge. Like, it better be a huge, big, fancy plush. So yeah, just can't have nice things. Yeah, apparently not. Like, it used to be like, you know, a couple of years ago when I actually started buying Squish, like, this was one of the first, like, this was the first time I ever saw, this was like when Costco first started selling them, was when I got Periwinkle. It was actually one of those things that I saw it in someone else's cart, and we got to the checkout and realized, wait, we didn't go back and look for the penguins. So Talarian went back and, like, picked out a penguin. So I don't even know which other ones were in her set. But, like, there were so many, and the bins would be there for like a month of like just them being there. Like, they're super cute, but now they're just gone. Like, there's a big version, like Tally size, like this big huge version of the Baby Yoda Squishmallow, and like they were gone. Like, they came out and all of them were just like gone instantly. And it's just crazy how many people, like, to be fair, the company's been around longer, more people know about it, they're being sold in more stores. Like, you can find Squishmallows at Walgreens, at if you ever buy Squishmallows, don't buy them from Claire's. Don't buy Squishmallows from Claire's. I have done it because they've had some exclusive ones, so like 2 of them are from Claire's, maybe 3, but Claire's overprices the Squishmallows like crazy. Hi, Mom! Are you prepared to see? Look at all the penguins. Look at all the penguins. We were just talking about Squishmallows. This is not how I'm going to keep the shelves. Talarian tried to stack the shelves on top of each other, but we're going to need to probably hook it to the wall to keep it stable. But if we stack both of them, they'll fit there. Because I realized with me sitting here, most of the cubes are covered. So... but not all of them are full. I just kind of took some and I put them in there, primarily the penguins. So, and don't worry, we got the marlin up there. The marlin's chilling. That one's gonna have to be like hooked to the wall somewhere, but we were just talking plush things in Squishmallows. So, think it needs more penguin. I know. I will say this is not all the penguins. There's definitely... this is probably most of the penguins, but I can think of a couple of them penguins that aren't back there that I know that are missing. Which actually, Slush isn't sitting in here. Slush is sitting on the bed. But yes, there's a cute little pink one. So I actually have, so the Squishmallow penguins, obviously I have multiples. So I have, there's a pink one there. There's Ice Cube there. There's... there's a purple one back in there. Still have more, yeah. I was gonna say, you must still have more, because I don't have the blue Squishmallow penguins and the other size of the pink Squishmallow penguin and the keychains. So I know those ones are at least over there, but I'm assuming there's definitely more than this. So... we're gonna have, this is what I've been saying for the entire year of being at the rental and streaming. I have a lot of penguins that are gonna be our background. They're just at my parents' house. So, actually, I don't think Wallace made it in here. Wallace is the penguin that's been behind me for most of stream, and I don't think he made it on the shelf yet. Cube-shaped one? It's doing okay. It's definitely, like... with the carpet being more plush, it's kind of indenting, and then my chair kind of wants to slide into the indent, so I have to keep kind of moving my chair around to kind of prevent that from happening, but yeah. Wait, it's not completely illegal? Interesting, okay. Streamer, well, yeah, we're definitely not all the plush are probably gonna fit in here. Not all the plush are gonna fit here, mainly because like these sized ones take up so much room that they're space-wise, like I might be able to put them over here, but they're definitely not going to be completely behind me. Like, At the rental, we had like them on like a bookshelf. So I might have that with the space over here because there's wall space over here. So there's definitely gonna be a lot of plush in here. Like that's gonna be my like sound buffer is just them. So hi Becky Foom, welcome on in. Yes, all the penguins. Okay. Yeah, it was like this one, like I don't dislike this one. I don't think whichever one we get is gonna necessarily make it any better, just because it, of course, you know, me sitting in a chair, it's gonna sink into the carpet because it's, you know, we got the plush carpet. It's just getting used to it. And it's just one of those things, just to be able to move the chair is all I really needed to be able to do. So, but yeah, that's something we're slowly figuring out. This is kind of the trial run. We'll see. We might move it around again this weekend. It doesn't indent. Okay. We might have to try that then. Because me and Talarian are both having to like it kind of indents kind of weird, but this is the trial run for the penguins. So I didn't like fully like fill up all the cubbies and everything like that because they're probably all gonna have to move. But I just didn't want to do another stream with just like boxes sitting behind me. So this is something for the moment. Actually, is there? No, I thought, no, Wallace is right there. There's Wallace. That's the penguin that was sitting behind me next to like the party streamers and stuff. Also, when we were putting stuff away and whatnot, I found the box that has all the birthday decorations in it. We had birthday decorations we were gonna put up, and we found them after the birthday stream. It's fine. The article I read says it's basically Sony's fault for not being clear about launches and such. Weird. Okay. Is it just like the gray, like having the weird like legality of the gray area that's kind of making it that way? Also, y'all, make sure you're hydrating. Do the hydration. But yeah, I'm just happy to have all my plush, like, pretty much all of my plush, like, relatively in the same space. Because it's been a really long time since I've actually had everything in one spot. Because, you know, some of them were over at Talarian's and some of them have been at my parents' and things like that, so... Why are we sipping Sierra Sea? Oh, that's... Hold on. That's the other thing I was going to show you all. Why are we sipping? There's no law against selling something above market price, but Sony just didn't handle the launch well. Okay, got it. Hi, Quirk Sugar Plum. Welcome on in. How's it going? Yes, plush reunion party. Not all of them are here yet. Some of them are still in boxes, but a lot of them are behind me, and it makes me really happy. Oh, I said hydrate. Okay. Right. Got it. See, I just always pair the sip of like you're up to something. Okay. So, a birthday present arrived the day after the birthday stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. That a birthday present arrived the day after stream. And according to William, I'm supposed to share it all with you. So, which actually, Mom, I don't think I showed you these, but, I got sent a pair of socks, and they're fitting. They're very fitting. They say, "Shh, I am overthinking." And it's great. Also, they're super cute because they got colorful stripes on them. But I was told I needed to share these with all of you because yeah, it's a thing. I almost put them on, but then I was like, well, I'm not gonna put my foot like up on the... Yes, just do it. I know. See, even my mom agrees. Yes, shh, I'm overthinking. Shh. Maybe sister needs to sell these in her boutique. Some overthinking socks. The move on K socks. No, I like the I'm overthinking. That is funny. Though the other ones would be great too. I just remembered that those were sitting next to me. Also, wait, there's another penguin. I found another penguin. So many penguins. I think, is there more penguins in that box? I don't think so. Also, I don't know when we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do a stream at some point of organizing Pokemon cards, because I just want to spend time and organize Pokemon cards, and I think that would be kind of fun to hang out together and do that, because my Pokemon cards are literally just in piles, and I would like to, you know, obviously they're contained in containers, but I would like to actually make a, like, binder of Pokemon cards and put them in, like, Pokédex order, and I think that would be kind of fun to hang out and do, because I don't think I have a ton of cards, but I definitely have, like, I have enough that, like, it's worth the time, I think, to organize them a little bit better, because I have a number of these tins that Costco was selling, these tins in, like, sets of 3. So I have a couple different sets of these tins that come with, you know, they come with a fancy, like, GX card on the top, and then a couple of decks of cards inside. So, like, there's, like, a couple packs of cards in each of these tins. But, you know, they're all still in their respective tins, so I need to actually, like, organize them better than that. Wait, cereal boxes do? I knew about the McDonald's having them. I got a McDonald's Happy Meal that had cards in it. So in the plush, there's not all of them. The bigger Sylveon's in the other room, but there's Rowlet, my little Sylveon, and Pikachu are right there. Oh, in the box? There's some there. I don't know about there. Or that binder now. I should get, like, an actual Pokemon binder, but I had just, like, a Minnie Mouse binder that I was just gonna put them in. So. Oh, yes, I heard the battle sound. Mill Cereal has some? Okay. Hi, Pinky. Welcome on in. How's it going? Wait, an entire bookcase? Wait, are you saying for the plush, Goldie? Bot, please. You've given Goldie a 3 and then a 2. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's fine. I have a collection. At least, you know, at least a chunk of them are small. Like, okay, I'm gonna start the battle, but then I'll grab one of those containers so y'all can actually see the Tsum Tsums. If you haven't seen Tsum Tsums before, they're super cute. Ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Goldie, I was pointing to the box of the Tsum Tsums underneath Tally, not Tally herself. To be fair, Tally, I think, is Tally, I'm pretty sure, is the biggest plush I own. I own a number of bigger ones, but I think Tally is the biggest one I have. I think. I don't think any of... No, I don't have any... No, I don't have any ones that are bigger. I was thinking of a teddy bear, but that's technically my sister's. Alright, we have 3 Archer Scrolls up for grabs. If anyone wants to claim those with channel points, I'll give you a second to do so. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Alright. I grabbed both of the boxes of Tsum Tsums. Well, There's technically 3, but these ones are full Tsum Tsums. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grant this here. Melissa McCarthy. I feel like I should know who that is, but I definitely don't. But welcome on in. Okay, we are on a boss fight. So, feel free, place your units. Exclamation point Raiders in the chat if you need some more info or want to join on in with us. But I might have to open this up. I don't know if the glare of the plastic will let it. So they're in a Squishmallows box. Because these are the Squishmallows that like came in the box with them. But then I filled it with my Tsum Tsums as like an easy way to store it. But if you haven't seen Disney Tsum Tsums, they're really super cute. I've never watched Gilmore Girls. So there's one box of them. And then this is another one. My favorite one probably in here is the Winnie the Pooh with the bunny outfit on, because it's just really freaking cute. But you know, we got some Cars, Aristocats, Bambi, Monsters Inc., Nemo. There's a lot of them there. I don't see any drop frames, I don't think, on my end. Mine says it's still good. So maybe it's your internet doing a thing, William. Alright, let me put these back over here. Oh, my cord doesn't quite reach that far. Yeah. It's okay, William. Just try a refresh. Oh, Steam. Okay. I have not played anything on Steam today. My Steam's open fine. Okay, to be fair, William, it's 1 letter difference. To be fair, it's 1 letter difference. I am not currently have any problems with that. But also, I'm not actively playing a game in Steam or anything. So she connected the internet. Okay. Okay, I will say mine did that. My Steam did a thing, but I think that was partially just because I think that was the first time I opened it here. Like, it wouldn't connect to the internet, even though it definitely, like, the rest of my computer had an internet connection. And I knew this because there's an active Twitch stream playing on my computer, but like the Steam itself wouldn't actually do it. So speaking of games, though, I'm gonna swap us over to ESO so we can play some ESO. Life of the party, the boss, Tammy, the heat. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of movies and TV series and stuff that I have not seen. That is why we do movie nights. That's why we do movie nights in Discord on Tuesdays to watch movies and TV shows and things that, you know, some of them are like new, like we watched through both seasons of The Mandalorian, but some things have been older, like I had never seen Back to the Future, so we did that for a movie night. Yeah, you did it, GG Jessica, welcome back. So yeah, if you want to join Discord, we do movie nights on Tuesday. I think this week I need to watch the movie Newsies for a lesson that I'm planning. So I think we might just do that for movie night this week. If not, I will make a new poll. So if you haven't put, if you have any movie suggestions and ideas that you haven't put in the movie night idea channel in Discord, make sure you put them in there. I will be making a poll with 4 movies on it, just like I did last time, for us to watch through. I will say I will also be I'm watching through all of the Marvel movies, like, in order, because I haven't watched most of them before, and we watched Iron Man 3 last week. I can see why people were kind of like, meh. Iron Man 3 wasn't bad in my opinion, but it wasn't good. And it just screamed, the movie just screamed I was directed by a straight male. So there's just like some things that just like that wasn't necessary. Like, it was not a bad plot or anything, but next on the list is Thor Dark World. So that one will definitely be on the poll for next time, because we're making some progress through those. I have to Google her. Okay. Yeah, it's time for ESO-ness. We're gonna hop in, and we're actually gonna do some Murkmire questing, because I really wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn today. Like, I'm definitely feeling like a story game, but I have not set the PS4 back up yet, so I didn't, by time I got around to like the point when I could actually have time to set it up, that I didn't want to mess with the capture card because it's currently working for the Switch right now. So I have been actually playing Animal Crossing every day. I got back into playing the Animal Crossing every day, and I started terraforming my island. So y'all, it's gonna look very different the next time you all see it. Also, my Necro, I was curious what she would look like at level 4 vampire, so I had her feed a couple more times, and she looks really creepy, but I didn't think it through all the way when I had her do that. So now I need to play on her for a couple more hours to get her down in levels of vampireness, because I didn't think about the fact that I wouldn't be able to mount train. I can't mount train when she's level 4 because the NPCs won't talk to her. And I did not think about that until after I'd already done it. So yes, I am an elementary school creative movement teacher. So I teach kindergartners through 5th graders about dance. So use skill. Oh, there's a skill to make it go down? Is there? Here, actually, let me log on to her. Oh, to mesmerize the NPC? To memorize. Okay. Because I can't mount train on her. And I didn't think about that until after I had done it. She's the only, my Necro's the only one I still have mount training on. All of my other characters are maxed out on their mount training. You just force them to talk to you? Okay. Now I'm kind of curious to see if I can figure that out. Because she's currently, her skill as a vampire, I want to say, is 4, almost 5. Because I put a vampire skill on her bar. So when she's turning in writs, I have that bar up. So she's getting experience, technically, for the vampire skill line that way. So yes, suddenly there's a game. Yes. Suddenly there's ESO. It's the vampire way, yes. Honestly, I've really liked her being a vampire. I haven't really got to mess around too much with a lot of the abilities on her just yet, but yeah, it's super duper fun. The last couple weeks before spring break, my lessons revolved around High School Musical. So my students were learning the dance to We're All in This Together from the first High School Musical movie. And it was just really fun. Next week, right now we're on spring break. So when we go back, April's going to be all about, we looked at like dances in movies during March. So April's going to be going back and looking at some of those movies, but looking at the musical form. So next week we're looking back at Mary Poppins. So I'm actually gonna teach them the Broadway version of Super Cal. Not like the entire dance, like just part of it. So they'll have the comparison to seeing the movie versus the Broadway version. So I'm excited because it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a challenge for them, because if you have not heard or seen the Broadway version of Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, they spell the word. And that's the part of the dance I'm going to teach them. So it's a lot of different hand movement stuff. But let me go in here. I definitely have my sound turned down. Let me make it so you all can actually hear the game. Okay. World, right? Yeah. Oh, I can't. Okay. I have to be level 6 for that. Okay. Mesmerize. Subdue enemies in front of you. Subdue enemies in front of you with your baleful gaze, stunning them for 5 seconds if they are facing your direction. Okay. So not yet. She's almost, look at this. She's like almost 5. So she'll be able to do that pretty soon then. Because she still has 3.5 hours of stage 4. The other thing, Jessica, I was going to ask you. When that timer goes to 0, does she just go back to stage 0? Or does she go down to stage 3 and then down to stage 2 and then back down to stage 1? Like, I'm not sure how that works. But I was curious to see what she looked like when she was in her max vampire stage. But also, this is not... You go back to stage 3. Okay. Stage by stage. Got it. Because I definitely don't want her to be at stage 4. Because, like, this is one of the reasons I picked this character to be a vampire. Is she's a healer, so she can heal herself. But at stage 4, you have... you know, minus 100% health recovery, so she has no health recovery. And when you're going into like a dungeon or something like that, which is mainly what I do on this character, that's not the best thing to have, that your health doesn't recover at all. So, dungeon time. No, we're gonna do some quests. Yeah, you know, yeah. I was like, level 4 is not the best. Not the best thing to be at. Okay. So I can't mesmerize yet. I need to level up her skill more. But we are going to do some quests because I would like... we started questing in Murkmire before the Greymoor chapter came out. And that was a year ago. That was like almost a year ago that we started questing in Murkmire before Greymoor came out. I remember us taking a break from Murkmire to do the prologue quest. And then we quested through Greymoor. And I think we did like one quest in Murkmire. And then the Markarth DLC came out. So I would like to finish questing through Murkmire before Blackwood comes out. So... More to ESO than dungeons? Yes, there is Broadway Blonde. Fun fact, we used to do, like, we do a lot of quests on this stream, but we used to do a lot more quests, and now we do a lot more dungeons, which is also really fun. But also, like, there's stories that I want to go through with you all, so... Here to self-heal you? Okay. Yeah, that's really smart. That's really smart. Also, hi, Broadway Blonde. It is good to see you. I hope you're doing well. That horse? Oh, yes. Are you talking, Leon, about the character I'm loading into's horse? I love this horse. This is one, it's a Sijic horse, and I spent 400 gems on this mount. And it is probably my favorite mount that I own, and it was 100% worth the gems. Never done a dungeon. If you would like to, Broadway Blonde, we could definitely do one. Yeah, but I love this mount. This is the Sijic Order mount. The only way to get it is... So far, they've brought it back a couple of times, but... I gotta turn this down for myself, I think, here. What is too loud? This is too loud, maybe? I can also just probably turn it... Oh, that's... I was playing DBD yesterday. That's why it's so loud in my ears, because I had turned it up. I turned it up for playing DBD. But it's out during the Somerset event that they have it in crates. So you have to try to get it in a crate. I tried to get it in a crate. I bought a couple, but I didn't get it. So I used gems to buy it instead. So they're actually useful. I mean... We've taken in characters that were, like, freshly level 10 into dungeons before on stream. We did that during a double XP event that we actually ran around in Skyreach to level up some people's characters to be level 10 so we could queue for a dungeon. So, yeah, that's the other thing too. Honestly, I don't mind going into a dungeon with a lower level because if I'm queuing with someone who's particularly if you're below level 45, like it's really nice to queue with someone who's below level 45. Because then you know you're not going to get a DLC dungeon. Or just queuing with someone who doesn't have ESO Plus, so you know you're not going to get a DLC dungeon. And you know you're probably going to get a lower level one. Because those ones are really quick, and you still get the same... daily, like, experience points, whether you do Fungal Grotto 1, or if you do, like... What's the DLC dungeon? Why am I blanking on every single name of dungeons right now? You get the same amount of daily rewards if you do Fungal Grotto 1 or if you do like Castle Thorn or something like that. So, did your one level for the day? Okay. Such restraint. Oh my goodness. Also, I put the, what is it? I forgot the name of the personality. I put the Telvanni Magister personality on her because I took off the Jester personality and it was really weird not having a personality on her. So that was the only other one that I was like, that's okay to put on her. And level up again? Okay. Gotta yes, definitely do that first. We're gonna hop over. So this is my Sork. She's the one we were doing Murkmire on. I haven't actually done Murkmire on my main character yet, but I decided to just kind of be fun to quest on a different character. Also to get her skill points and things. I will admit, I don't really remember what we were doing in Murkmire. We're gonna figure it out together. If you have not seen any of Murkmire, the reason I wanted to really quest in this zone, Murkmire is a DLC, and it is Argonians, and they did a really good job with this DLC giving you, a lot of lore and background on the Argonians, because the Argonians are, you know, a race that I didn't really know too much about, and now just doing the questing we've done in here, I have a lot more of an understanding of the Argonian people and things like that. So last character to 50 last night. GG, Sierra. That was the other thing I thought about doing today. I want to do at least a quest today, but then we might go mess around with it. I still haven't made, we have what, a couple days left of this event. I was supposed to make a new character at the beginning of the Jester event to be able to level them up with double XP, and I still haven't even made them yet, which honestly, maybe that's fitting. We're gonna go hang out in Murkmire, and then I want to make an Argonian. So, also, hi Bella. Hi Bella. How's it going? I know, did you hear the car outside? I know, there was a big noisy thing outside. Also, let me know, I don't believe my mic can pick it up, but if you all are hearing the noise outside, I can definitely, you know, close the window or adjust my mic filter to make it so you don't have to listen to the cars going by. You shouldn't be able to hear them, but I could. The last one that just went by, I was able to hear over my headphones, so. To the pre-to-do list, yes. It's moved from the pre to the pre-to-do list. Exactly. When the event starts, that's what I should have done, but I just don't like, making a character before I have the other one to 50. So, let's actually take a second. If any of you are not winning Murkmire spoilers, this is your time to step out because we're going to jump back into the main quest. Because let's see, we've done a lot of side quests in Murkmire. We've done a number of side quests. There's still, you know, you can see there's definitely some side quests still left. But we've done a lot of side quests and not as much in the main story. So we're gonna jump into the main story here. We're working on the third quest. Hi, honey. Did you need more attention? Yeah. Are you gonna do the whole thing where you want pets, but you don't want to actually be picked up? I think I need to get one of like the little, like the backpacky, like hold the baby carrier things for Bella, because today she's been very snuggly today, and it's like I'm trying to get things done and all she just keeps coming up and nudging me and like wanting attention. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. Did you need another hug? Just more rip money. I guess that makes sense. We technically did Broadway Blonde. We did almost start it a year ago, and we still haven't finished it yet. Because we stopped doing Merkmeyer whenever new content came out. So it took us a very long time to quest through every single thing in Greymoor, and then we did every single thing in Markarth. Me too. I was like, then she could just like maybe hang out on stream and I could just have the cat there. So... Hi, NLA. Okay, I was reading this. So, Whispers in the Wood. A band of notorious criminals known as the Blackguards are searching for a powerful... Oh, now I'm remembering. Okay. Are searching for a powerful Argonian relic named the Remnant of Argon. I need allies if I'm going to find it first. Jackson Oren plans to hunt down the Blackguards in the Dead Waters tribal hunting grounds, but she wants me to join her. Hopefully we'll learn more about the Blackguards' plan in the process. So basically we're trying to find this relic, is what I'm remembering us doing. There was something, I'm remembering something about tuning sounds and things. Maybe I'll have to go back and watch my own VOD to specifically remember the details of what we did, but the general thing is we're trying to find this relic before the bad people do. So... yeah, that's the thing, is like, I have 5 right now, and it takes me... If I'm 100% focused on doing my writs, I can do them in about 25 minutes. You know, but it usually takes like a half hour-ish to do my writs. And it's one of those things that I think as I add characters, I started doing it that I start on my main character now. Before I was doing my writs that I would start on my healer and work my way up my list of characters, but now I'm starting at my main and working my way down. One, because if I end up with an Oko, I would rather my main character or my crafting character use it because they have max points in skills and crafting versus my healer that doesn't. It's a better use of things to use them on those characters versus the ones that don't have all the points in crafting. But also, I think as I add more characters, I'm going to start on my main character and do as many writs as I can until either like I can't do any more or I just really need to stop doing writs for whatever reason to log off, because having 5 and doing that many writs is already a lot. I cannot imagine doing that many writs without Lazy Writ Crafter. Like, if I didn't have Lazy Writ Crafter, I wouldn't be doing all those writs. But it's one of those things that I like doing the writs for the experience of what you get better, you get more crafting materials, and it's always good to have more crafting materials for upgrading things. And I also want to be able to, you know, like help other people upgrade and whatnot. Having 2 characters that have maxed out skills in crafting means I'm getting master writs as well. So completing those master writs lets us buy things for the guild hall. So Bo completed a couple of the master writs and bought a transmutation station. So for any of you who don't have ESO Plus, or if you don't have the Clockwork DLC, and you're needing to transmute a trait on your gear, there is a transmutation station in the guild hall now. So if you travel to Bo's main residence, like primary residence, you can go transmute your items and your traits and things there without having to go to Clockwork. So we got enough master writ things and points for that, because that was a lot of points. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty snazzy. Yeah. wrap her in and just, yeah, it was like, and she would probably just be pretty chill to just kind of just chill there and just like have a cat. Cause you know, you can see that she was, you know, just kind of sitting here because she's been very snuggly today, and she has those like days that she's just like, pay attention to me. And it's really funny because today's been like, Ella has not wanted any attention today. Like, she said like hi to me this morning, and then she just kind of has ignored me all day. Like, she's just been off doing her own thing and not wanting any attention, and Bella's just like, love me. So, oh, so close, 5 ways. You're home in ESO with your 5 things? Totally the best ESO house. Yes, for sure. Do you have, what house do you have, Broadway Blonde? Did you buy one, or do you just have, did you find the free hole-in-the-wall room quest? Because that is one, too. What is this other one? Oh, we were helping with the artwork. Actually, where is this one? Collect the hammer. It's right there. Let's actually finish this side quest real quick. So, a priest of Sithis wishes to create a monument a monument to honor Sithis and his people's connection to the concept of change. They need a hammer to complete this monument. I can find one in a nearby storage shed. It's literally right here. Let's go ahead and finish this side quest first, and then we'll jump back to the main one. Oh, one in the quest in Vardenfell. Okay, yeah. I have that little room. It's not too terribly big anyway, so 5 items probably makes it feel at least kind of full. I didn't even think about putting that in the house. Oh, that's gonna be silly. Yes. I'm gonna have to do that. We were also gonna do, because the whole thing that was supposed to like happen was I hit 810 champion points, so I no longer needed to worry about experience points and like earning champion points. So we were gonna do a stream of me actually decorating my snow globe house that I got, and then the update came out that now the max is 3,600, so now earning champion points actually matters again. I got to enjoy being at 810 and being at cap CP for like a month at least. But I think I still would like to take a break at some point and actually learn more about the house decorating, because I have 2 houses that I would like to actually decorate. I have the house in Solitude and I have the snow globe house, both of which I would really like to actually decorate. It's just taking the time to actually do it. So okay, by the bare necessities. Okay. Let's see. Where does this person actually want us to go? Okay, that's not far. Hi, sister. How's it going?
Doesn't seem like I'm getting much done here.
I kind of forgot how cool Murkmire looks. It's been a while since I've been over here. I came over here... Oh, when was that? I came over here at some point for like I had a treasure map or something like that, but that was the last time I was over here. Okay.
You've returned. Now it is time to destroy that which has been created. Quickly, smash the monument with your hammer.
So this is the guy we're talking to here.
Why do you hesitate?
Oh, can you load him in? There it goes.
Why do you hesitate? We must do before we can undo.
All right. So this is the guy we're talking to. He's quite interesting. Basically, I remember we had to go gather some materials for him to be able to make this, and now he wants to destroy it. So, something about change. So why are you asking me to destroy your artwork?
Sithis is both beginning and end. The cycle which devours all, only to create it anew. So too must it be with this monument.
Why destroy it so quickly, though?
That which must change will change. Hesitation only leads to stagnation, which disregards the will of Sithis. Do not falter. Strike now, quickly and true.
Okay. Apparently, we're destroying this. Oh my god! It just like disintegrated. Hold on! ESO, you're not even gonna give me an animation of the stuff just falling apart. Hitting it with a hammer is just gonna disintegrate it? Cool. That works. That works! Okay. Get in legal trouble in high school? Yeah. Alright, I did hear the battle sound, so let me hop over here real quick. And let's go to battle. Apparently, to be fair, like, he, like, just made it. Like, we just gave him the supplies. Like, I'm pretty sure he spent less time making the thing. Like, we spent more time getting the materials for him versus him actually making the art, I'm pretty sure. Which is fine. It's Wabi Sabi. Which, in case you don't know, Wabi Sabi is art that it's art of the ephemeral, which is art that is created not to last forever. I will say, if you're into like art things, Wabi Sabi is pretty cool. Look it up. There's some amazing artworks. A lot of it is based in nature. So, you know, ice sculptures and things in the forest or sand things, like it's, you know, stuff that's not made to last forever. And it's really cool because part of the art is that it actually, you know, nature takes it back kind of thing. It's cool. We did a whole big, for anyone who doesn't know, I went to an art school and every year had a theme, and that was the theme one year. It was really cool. Yeah, like yeah, anything that like you create the art, but it's not like you're creating a painting that you're going to keep forever. Also, we have flying rogue scrolls if anyone wants those. But yeah, it's really cool. So it's like things with, you know, artwork with stones, like balancing stones, or like art with leaves, or you know, making things with ice. There's not all of it has to be necessarily nature based, but a lot of it is, and there's a lot of amazing artwork out there. So flying rogue scrolls going once, flying rogue scrolls going twice. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and grant these here. Enjoy those scrolls. Okay, boss defeated. GG. All right, on to our next one here. I'm supposed to place a paladin. Okay, so we're gonna head for this token chest. So we're gonna start on this mystery one right here. You can't stop, William. Yeah, I mean that's a good thing. We had like where is my paladin? Which one of these is my paladin? Where's I don't know which skin has my paladin. What? Hold on. Oh, not that one. Warrior Berserker. Which one is... Oh, that is my paladin. Okay. I forgot on the captain side I had this one. On the viewer side I have that one equipped. I was very confused for a moment. Paladins of the blue... Yeah. I was like, that's what I thought. Like, I thought this is actually my barbarian. And that's what I thought the paladin was. But apparently this is my paladin. I'm supposed to place a paladin, so therefore I am placing a paladin. No sure school could afford. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, but every year we had a theme. So like one year it was like we had you know, and it would revolve around like one kind of art form kind of thing. So each year would have like a specific art form focus. So like one year it was music. So we did, that year the focus was on music, but it was like music from Cuba. We had a year that was, you know, the Wabi Sabi. So it was like a visual art theme. So was stoned. Okay. I forgot that you could filter like that. It's the thing on my captain side that's kind of funky is since on the viewer side I've leveled up everything by color, when I have it by level, everything is still when I have it by level, everything's still by color because that's how I've leveled my units, but I haven't done that on the captain side. So especially with the captain side needing less scrolls and getting scrolls from battles, things have leveled up not the same on the captain side as I did the viewer side, so it's just like everything's not where I think it's gonna be. So yes, I'm playing the game that you can pick my mountain pet if you would like to do that. Yes. Hotbox in high school. Yeah, that's not the kind of stuff that happened, like, at my high school. So, what's hotboxing? Basically, it's like you're smoking and all the windows are up. So, like, you're keeping all of the smoke in, essentially. Pick my pet? Okay. Yeah. So, basically, you're making a hot box is basically what it is. Yeah, without the windows down. Mm-hmm. Never hotbox? I have not either, and I have no plans of doing so. It does not sound like a fun experience. Okay. Yeah, so basically it's like for people who would like vape or whatever, they would do it in a car with the windows up and just keep all of it in there. It's just like, ugh. It also just like makes the car smell too, I would imagine. So, which I guess if you're vaping, you know, if you have one of the, like, don't they have like different scents or whatever? So maybe it wouldn't smell bad, but yeah, it's just sitting there and you're breathing it in. Okay, so sister, we've got some little Daedric things that could be a pick. I'm just gonna kind of look through here. We have flying ones. I have some torch bugs. I have some imps. I have, ooh, you might like this butterfly. I have a couple different butterflies. Different colors of imps, different colors of torch bugs. Never vaped, yeah, I've never vaped either. It's like, inhaling stuff into lungs that's not supposed to be there. Yeah, the flavored ones can be a thing, is what I've heard, like, just in terms of, like, it was on the news or something. They were trying to get, like, the flavored ones banned because so many kids were doing it because it just tasted good or something like that. Cotton candy. So basically you're I feel like inhaling cotton candy wouldn't feel good. And that smelled good. I feel like it can, there's not, like, it's never going to smell like it should, if that makes sense. But, alright, we have ponies, we have fawns, we have a little tiny mouse that jumps up and down. We got death hound, ponies, spiders. So sister, just let me know if you see something you like. We've got all the different colors of Indrix. I have a griffin. We've got a frost pup. We've got more ponies. Hot pepper bantam guar. We have little baby Raz. We have Jakashit Raz. I have a chicken that technically kind of looks like a rooster. I have a tiger. I have lion cubs, ponies, more fawns, little bear cubs, a salamander, another puppy. I have a pocket mammoth, which is a miniature mammoth. I have a polar bear. I have a snowball. I have some void rot, which is like goo. Those are there. And then I have cats and dogs and some more ponies and a pig and this brand new brown bunny that I just got the other day. So, sister, let me know which one you want and I will swap to it. See why you're, yeah. Pink butterfly? Okay. Missed one? Can you start the list over? I mean, I can scroll back through. I own a lot of pets in this game. I do own a lot of pets in this game. I like collecting the pets. I definitely have quite a few of them. Okay. Pink butterfly. Ta-da! Isn't it cute? I think it's really cute. I think it's pretty cute. Mystic Force, yes! 100%. Yes, 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 yes. Good choice. I haven't actually had the pink butterfly out in a little bit. Okay, let's actually talk to him.
How glorious. The chaos, the destruction. We have truly honored Sithis this day.
And my reward?
Of course. I may be a priest, but I expect no charity. Besides, you've done splendidly. We have created what wasn't and destroyed what was. Thus is the will of change. Thus is the will of Sithis.
Okay, then.
Have you any other questions for me? I am honor-bound to answer all who wish to learn of Sithis.
I think I'm good. We already did. I do remember us talking to him about it before. Also, real quick, I'm gonna make sure she's got her double XP on. I'm pretty sure she does. Just in case, though. Dude, I know, isn't it cute? The funny thing with the pets that are like butterflies or the torch bugs or things like that is some people will those are also items that you can like collect in the world, so sometimes people won't realize that it's your pet and not just a butterfly floating around, and they'll try to like collect it, and it's just kind of silly. Tried banning vapes in general. Naturally, right, raise the age to buy tobacco to 21. 13 who are now 18 and couldn't get 6 anymore. Yeah, honestly, like, making the age be 21 is such a good idea, just because, you know, it ends up being, like, at 18, that is, you know, seniors in high school turn, you know, some of them turn 18 in the beginning of the school year, so, like, they can, you know, go buy it, and, like, you know, they're not supposed to, but they give them to friends and stuff like that, and supply even younger kids with them that aren't supposed to have them. So making it be at 21 makes it so it's at least a lot harder for high schoolers to have access to that. So unless, you know, obviously if they have older siblings, but honestly, just don't do it. Just don't do it. All right. So that was that side quest there. So that leaves us with the main quest. So we are going to the hunting grounds, and we are going to we're joining in with one of our friends that we've been questing with, and we're hoping to beat them to this remnant. So yeah, to addiction recovery, yeah. Having the access to the like recovery programs would definitely be something that would be very beneficial to have, you know, to make it so people had easier access to that kind of things. But changing the age to 21 is, I think, a good place to at least start. So at least there's less high schoolers that have access to it. It's a place to begin. It's not a place to end. It's a good place to start. Where are we going? Oh, we're going, okay. I was like, are we going close by or is it far away? It's far away, okay. Are we going, no, not that way. We're going this way. This pathway? This pathway. And eventually it was like, yeah. Luckily, like, you know, there are people, like, if you do it, like, you hit the, like, hey, what am I doing? And then you can stop, but, like, it's just better if you can just not start in the first place. Where is she? Hello? She's standing there, but the quest marker isn't there. It goes. Like, why? She's right there. Why isn't the quest marker updated? Or is it him? Which one who are we meeting up with?
Here
oh, okay.
already. You are swift, Ogel. I will give you that. But enough flattery, I think. From now on, all is war talk.
Really? What? Hello, I was talking to an NPC. Excuse me? Where from? I heard the aggro sound, but I was like, I didn't see anything. Okay, well, let's try talking to her again. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's. Well, it's like, that was really weird, because normally, like, if there's stuff around here, it must have been that they just respawned back in, because usually if there's stuff here close to an NPC that I'm going to talk to, like, it will, you know, they'll start attacking me before I can talk to them. So they must have just respawned in before that. But let's try this again.
Here already. You are swift, Ogel. I will give you that. But enough flattery, I think. From now on, all is war talk. We seek the grave stakes of several Deadwater Carls, and vengeance. I know how we can claim both.
What do you have in mind?
The blackguards steal our fallen eggkin's grave stakes without regard for the stake's purpose. Now, the rivers choke on bog blights, dead and not dead things that eat Nagas whole. With cunning, we will see to it that they eat only blackguards.
Sounds good. What do we have to do?
The blackguard savages build pongees. This word means fumers. Racks of oily, spoiled meat that keep the bog blights off their scent. As we recover the grave stakes, destroy the fumers. The dead not dead will find our enemies and do the rest.
Okay. I kind of had forgotten how, I don't want to say, like, I guess different fits. I kind of forgot how different the Argonians speak about stuff, because just the way they word things is different than the other races. Like, they still say their point, but they have, I find in terms of the races I've quested with in ESO, the Argonians have the most, like, different words for things, if that makes sense. Not necessarily, like, you know, obviously they have their own language and stuff like that, but they have the most, like, different words compared to, like, say, like, the Khajiits or the Nords or something like that. But that's one of the reasons I kind of liked questing in this area, because Murkmire is a very unique zone compared to the others, which is part of the reason, if y'all have not seen any of the Blackwood, you know, previews and things like that, Blackwood is kind of, I believe it's like northern to Murkmire, so there are Argonians in Blackwood because that is still kind of part of Argonian lands. So I kind of like that we're questing through Murkmire leading up to Blackwood. We're gonna quest through Murkmire, and the plan is we'll finish it and hopefully start in, I want to do the main quest on this character, so we'll see if we get to that before Blackwood comes out. I think we will, because Blackwood doesn't come out till the 1st of June, so we do have a little bit of time. So, alright, I'll destroy the fumers and recover the grave stakes.
This time we attack as one. One serpent, two heads.
Are you concerned about the Bog Blights attacking us? I am, considering they already attacked me.
A single spear ant means nothing, but a hive means death. A bog blight is nothing to us alone. But when they gather in great numbers, great danger. Great glory also for those who fight them. My egg brother Sojay fell to the bog blights.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Do not be. It was a glorious battle. And he fights with me still, you see. For the Deadwater, death is certain. But death brings new life. As shield and bow, or axe and knife. In time, the soul moves on. Everything changes, but nothing ends.
That's very poetic?
I curl my lips. Poetic. Another word for soft, I think. Soft words belong to bright throats like Sukas. Enough egg gazing. We have work to do.
I like Sukas. Okay, Sukas is a bright throat. That he's the other one that we've been questing with in this main story. If you don't remember him, he's got a lot more bright colors on his skin. So based on which like tribe they're born into is what determines what their colors are. So what are grave stakes exactly?
We call them Zulvats. They tell the stories of our victories and our defeats. Tales from childhood, names of friends, dreams, nightmares. They also keep the dead down where they belong, in the mud.
Do the dead often rise around here?
Often enough to earn a name. Bogblight. Many strange things stalk the deep murk, Ojel. Beasts of vine and stone. Giant Hajmota, ghost people, slimes, plants with maws like crocodiles. Dead not dead seem tame by comparison.
So the grave stakes pin down the dead. They keep them from rising?
I nod my head. Yes. Until some tail-lifting savage steals the stake. You see?
Okay.
We are back where we started.
Got it. Okay. So we are putting the stakes back. So basically their version of zombies don't come back up. Got it. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. So basically they're zombies and they put stakes in them so they don't keep coming back up. It's a way. Okay, Goldie, a 5. Okay, the bot's starting to be maybe a little bit nicer. Okay, also, I am questing on my Sork. I have not done that in a while since the last time we quested in Murkmire, so I gotta remember to actually get my pets out. Not that we're super gonna need them, like, these things aren't gonna be super hard to kill, but it's still better to have them out than to not. A 2? But what's with all the low numbers tonight? What's with all the low numbers tonight? Also, NLA has started a heist. If you would like to join in with that, feel free to do so. Oh, that's not the bar I thought I was on. Did they just explode? I'm pretty sure the thing just exploded. They basically exploded. Got it. Okay. They said boom, yeah. Placed a swashbuckler for Stream Raiders? Hey, yeah. Cool. Warrior skin? Hold on, I want to see. Hold on, I want to see. I'll make it so y'all can see too. Doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doo. There it goes. I love it! That's great! I love that you have, like, you know, you got the pirate sword and you've got the hook. In Discord, how to get it. That is a really cool skin. I like that skin a lot. I still think this skin's great. I still think this skin's great from the last event. Alright, let's swap back over here. Okay. Placing... Oh, we're destroying it. Got it.
The Bogblights will feast on this camp soon enough.
Oh. I aggro something. Oh, there's a world boss over here. Maybe we will mess around with that world boss. Maybe we'll have to do that. That could be kind of fun. Hello. Don't mind me. Just passing through to destroy your things.
Yes. These blackguards will pay a high price for challenging the Deadwater tribe.
Woo. It's kind of nice, like, it feels kind of weird, but it's kind of nice to actually quest on my Sork, because it's just something different. Like, I spend so much of my time on my main character, and she's done, like, 99% of the questing I've ever done. The only questing that I've done that hasn't been on my main character is I've done, like, a half a Somerset, like the Somerset main quest on my crafting character. And I've done not the Thieves Guild, the Fighters Guild questline on my crafting character. And like, that's about it. Everything else has been on my main character. Also, GG, me and NLA making it through that heist. Alright. Oh, they're over here. I want to go see what this world boss is, because this is obviously one that she hasn't done before.
More pressing business. Fine. If you return to the hunting grounds,
I'll be right back. I just want to see what this boss is. Oh, it's down. Okay. Oh! Is this like the... I feel like we did this one as part of a quest at some point. Well, it's not currently up. So if it comes back up, we might mess around with it. But if not, we'll come back to our questing here. I'm actually kind of surprised that it's... I think Markmeyer has daily quests in it somewhere. So there's probably people doing it. Are you still following me? There's probably people doing it because there's still the... How much time do we have left? We have 5 days left of the anniversary event. In case you don't know, the anniversary event is going on. You can have double XP and you get special loot boxes for completing any daily quest in the game. There's 422 different daily quests for you to do. So there's a lot to pick from, and all of them give you different loot. Human resource management book. They're really trying to call small business owners / freelancers free agents. I feel like that doesn't fit. Like, just because you're a small business owner doesn't mean like you're free to... That makes it sound like they're free to do whatever they want to do. Which in a sense, when you're a small business owner and whatnot, you are. But like, you can't just do willy-nilly whatever you want. Like, you gotta like make smart business choices. Another one over here? Yeah, there's some more over here. Why did they spit so much fire? Free agents are people who can take charge of all or parts of their careers by being their own bosses or by working for others in ways that fit their needs or wants. Many become free agents because of company downsizing and have no desire or would have difficulty re-entering the corporate world. I still feel like that calling them free agents makes it like, yeah, I just get to choose whatever I want to do and call it work. Like, that doesn't... that is not the best wording, I don't think.
Well done. Now travel north. We will raid their main encampment and finish this.
Okay. I find it funny when the NPCs have the ability to just like, and I disappear now. Like, I'm just gonna apparate. Hi, yes, I'm a free agent. Yeah, like, that doesn't... I feel like that doesn't convey... Like, why wouldn't you say, I'm a small business owner? Like, that, I feel like, is a more apt description. I'm gonna see if the boss is up. Nice. I doubt it's back up already, but maybe it is. We heading in the right direction? There it is. It's like the entrance is around here somewhere. Hey, it is back up. Okay. Alright. Why not? Let's take this on. There's another player here. I'm gonna attack the thing. There's probably a quest for it. Zone chat keeps talking about wanting to buy runs for something, and I don't know what's in this zone that people want to buy runs from. Oh, that's an interesting mechanic. Okay. Hello! Why don't you come back over here into my lightning? Hiya! Oh, hello! Let's not die, shall we? Can you stop spitting fire at me? Thank you. Let's get these things to stop spitting fire at me, because that sounds like a really great idea. Stop spitting fire! Alright. Hey, at least that other person's helping. Okay, they're still... Stop making things that spit fire. Okay. Oh, where'd they go? Hello. Are you making more things that spit fire? Because that's annoying. Can we not? Can we not say we did? Oh, let's make sure my heel's up. This is actually not going too bad. Oh, all things considering, let's not stand in the pink. Alright. Stopping the thing that is spitting fire at us, possibly. Aw, oh, no, he moved! Come back over here. There we go. It's always the worst when I drop that ult and then they move. That's always the worst. It's like, why? Okay, why can't I attack them? What am I missing? Hello? Why aren't they taking damage? What do I need to destroy? There's one. Okay. Like, what am I missing? Why aren't they taking damage? Oh, stop making those things. Please stop making those things. That'd be really great if you would stop making those things. Well, it seems like there's a couple here. I'm assuming there's probably a daily quest for this. Yeah, because there's people stopping by. I just don't have the quest for it. I just wanted to attack this boss because I felt like it. Okay. There must be, yeah, there's some of these things. I think that these make it so they can't be attacked. That's what's happening? Because they're not necessarily taking damage when those are up. Let's put that there. Yeah, we got this. Especially with how many people are here now. Yeah, we're gonna burn this thing. Burn! Oh, there's things up. He's not taking damage. Where? Or is that just a phase? Maybe it's just a phase he goes into. Yeah! GG! Do we get a champion point from that? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. I got a champion point. Yeah, it's like someone's asking in the chat of like, what is like, I don't know what BRP stands for, but people are asking for like BRP runs and stuff. Black Rose Prison? Is that what it is? Hi, Brando. It's good to see you. How's it going? Yes, I got a champion point. Because it's just fun to do that. Okay, I just looked back at Zone Chat, and so it was just like, BRP. It's baby roleplay. What else do you think it would mean? Okay, Zone Chat. Alright, Zone Chat. Sometimes Zone Chat's amusing. Well, happy birthday to you, NLA. It's not my birthday. Oh. I will say, I did actually work on my ESO app today. I just did not actually fully finish it. Oh, hello. What is... Hello? I did not finish it, but I think there's like a couple sentences I think I want to add. But other than that, I think it's done and ready to go. Because there's... It's kind of to the point that it's like, I don't know what else I would want to add that's not just like necessarily redundant or like really is necessary. So... What else is stacking? Another one? I know it's not finished. It's almost there. It's almost there. I did actually work on it today. I got multiple things done today. Okay. Was I actually going to the right spot? No, it's this way. Okay. I'm like, where am I going? There it is. I was like, I killed the people I was supposed to kill. Where is she? It's going well. Got several trophies for DBD tonight. Nice. Got 2 Adepts, 1 for Claudette, and 1 for the new Survivor. Oh, nice, for the specific gens. I'm always surprised when I randomly get those. Because I definitely have gotten a couple of them, like, more recently. And I thought I had already gotten all the ones for the gens. But apparently there's been times for some of them that I've completed the gen I needed to, but that I didn't make it out, so it didn't count. Already? Didn't I just start this battle? Didn't we just start prepping for this one? How has it already been that long? Oh my goodness. Wait, you have enough spell tomes to unlock a spell. Head over to the army tab and click on the spells tab. Huh? Wait, hold on. Y'all, I just actually, a half hour ago, I just read that for the first time. Should we unlock some spells? I don't know what they do, but I just actually read that for the first time. I thought they were just, like, I've seen Opaque use them, and I thought they just would appear there since we unlocked the spell tomes. No, apparently I have to unlock them like this. This has been here for months, and I've just never actually read the thing to know what these do. Hold on, let's unlock these. I just want to unlock all of them. Because we got spell tomes last event, but I didn't understand what they did. So, yeah, I actually thought about playing some DBD tonight, but I played DBD yesterday. I finally got myself back up to rank 8 for Survivor, and I don't really want to lose it. So I'm like, because we still have a few days before reset again. Let's put this in here and see what happens. Oh, it made them go faster, I think. Alright. But I don't want to lose my 8, and I'm contemplating, I'm still yellow rank in Killer because I haven't played enough Killer to actually rank back up to green. And part of me just wants to stay in yellow rank and then D-rank to brown next reset, but also I don't know if I really want to go back down that far as Killer. Okay, y'all, if you play DBD and if you play Killer, and if you haven't played Wraith since the update, Wraith is so speedy now. Alright, we've got some gold up for grabs if anyone wants to claim those with channel points. I'll give you a second to do so. But Wraith is so speedy now because they buffed his speed while cloaked. So when you're cloaked, it feels like you're like sprinting. Like it's so fast. Obviously the counter thing is that he does move slower when he's uncloaked now, but it's so cool. I played around as Wraith yesterday. I'm like, okay, this is super cool. I did play around as Trickster, and Trickster sucks. Maybe that's part of the reason why Wraith felt so fast as well, because I had played around as Trickster, and then I played around as Wraith. Trickster sucks. I want him to be cool, but he's so wimpy. He has no power. Like, he poses no threat to the survivors whatsoever. The fact that you have to hit them 8 times in a short amount of time to down them or change them to injured. And also, those hits magically disappear over time. So if you don't get those 8 shots in within like 30 seconds, they just go away. And it's so silly because I had multiple survivors. I had 2 survivors at one point just on a gen, and they just ignored me throwing knives at them because they could keep doing the gens because they could just take the knives. it doesn't interrupt their actions at all. They just kept repairing the gen until it was done, because it takes 16 knives to fully down someone. Yeah, plus you also have to aim. I'd imagine, yeah, that's why, like, if you want to play Trickster or Huntress, you kind of got to play on PC. But I'm going to go ahead and grant these here. Enjoy the gold. All right. Can I place my paladin again? Not yet. I'm supposed to place it 4 times. I should have done it earlier. I don't know if I'll get it done, but let's place that. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Also, I have 1,000 gold exactly right now. That is kind of satisfying. Okay, let's actually talk to her here.
I know I spoke of fighting as one, but these two were too loud and foolish. So Jay and I had to kill them. Before they died, they spoke of the remnant and the hissed Woodgrave stakes.
What did they say?
One shouted at the other about a relic they could not find. The grave stake of a Chronocal, the great Deadwater war chief called Etra of the Many Spears. Few Deadwater warriors rival Etra. He is Wutum. You would say legend, I think.
And his grave stake will lead to the remnant of Argon?
I blink my eyes. Maybe. Reading Azulvat is Gravesinger work. We cannot know until we claim the stake. You will have to fight him for it. All Deadwater Carls know Etra's resting place. Look west and follow the ridgeline. His tomb is there.
You'll help me fight him, right?
My tail sinks. Etra is buried in the Tomb of Many Spears, an unclean place. Vahat, or taboo in the dry tongue. Sojay and I cannot fight there, but you can. If you can pry the stake away from Etra, bring it to the Gravesinger's lodge.
And if I can't?
I will reclaim your body and make a helm of your skull. You have earned that, at least.
I think I like my skull where it is, and I don't think I would like my skull as a helm, but I appreciate the sentiment. Alright, I'll claim Etra's grave stake and make you... Oh, and I'll meet you at the Gravesinger's lounge.
Why do you slump? Bristle your war spines. Etra was a legend, true. But what you fight is not Etra. It is the pieces not needed, bound together by slime and old-time magic. A beast to crush and cleave. Take your weapon and strike true.
Yeah, it's fine. Is there anything else you can tell me about Etra and... Is there anything else you can tell me about Etra of the Many Spears?
A call has no tongue for stories. But I will do my best. The Nahish elders say that Etra had a soul older than the tribe. Even before he hatched, the egg handlers heard him chanting from inside his tiny shell. Blood, death, glory.
See, this is the thing that's cool about Murkmire, is you can totally skip over all of this if you want to. Like, you'll see, like, it updated the quest. Like, we don't have to listen to this dialogue, but if you continue reading and listening to what they have to say, you get to hear, like, lore stories. And it's just really cool, because I like learning about the lore. So, hi, Looney, it's good to see you. How's it going? Paper done? Wasn't hard paper. Just 3 questions. Okay, that's 300 words isn't too bad, but GG on getting that done, Broadway Blonde. She's kind of a lot. Argonians are very interesting people. They're, in terms of like the races across Tamriel, I feel like the Argonians, at least like culturally, are like the most different from the others, if that makes sense, in terms of like, you know, like, you know, Nords are pretty easy to understand. I find Khajiits are, you know, if you're, I really like Khajiit lore, so it makes sense to me, but, you know, theirs is a little, you know, theirs is different from others as well. High Elves is basically, High Elves is basically proper society, is a lot of their stuff. So, like, I don't know, I feel like Argonians are at least the most, like, unique in compared to, like, culturally wise of them. So, writing content yet again from a paper. Cost-effective training and ethics. Oh, I bet that is the most riveting content ever, Broadway Blonde. Actually feeling good, I'm glad. Had a rough couple of months, obviously. Right, yeah. Coming into a fairly good place. That's good. I'm glad for you. Just impulse bot Pikmin 3. We'll have fun with that. I don't think I've ever played one. I've seen a trailer for a Pikmin game, but I don't think I've ever played one. Argonians are the kind of people I would spend hours at a tavern drinking and talking. Yeah, like, Argonians are super interesting, and it's, like, in terms of, like, you know, culturally, like, how they do things, like, they very much live, like, in the present. They are, you know, they're connected with their nature. They're connected with each other as a tribe. You know, the fun fact about Argonians is they can actually change gender, like, appearance-wise at will. Like that's a thing that they can do. So, Argonians are pretty cool. Which is one of the reasons why I before questing in Murkmire, I didn't have really any understanding of Argonian lore. And I'm really glad I'm questing through it, because it's making me more excited to make an Argonian character and actually kind of understand them a little bit. So, building has moved out for spring break, so if you've placed to yourself for a week, nice, William. I was like, oh shit, this is addicting. Yeah, it looks like it would be a fun game. Kind of somewhat interesting that some of the questions are about a case study. Okay, which was about a hospital trying to provide a cheap training program for their new technology systems, convincing the HR manager of the hospital to not cheap out. Yeah, that seems kind of interesting, though. I feel like when you have, like, a case study, like, it feels like more like real, like, you're not just reading, like, a textbook, if that makes sense. So, yeah, let's see. And he grew up to be a hero?
I shake my head. A hero to us. Not to you, I think. Etra rolled across the marsh like a thunderhead, felling great trees, slaying huge beasts, and eating the hearts of great warriors. Often, Etra would take his opponent's grave stakes as a trophy.
What did he do with these stakes?
He stored them in the great stone vault that eventually became his tomb. The place where you will face him. The Tomb of Many Spears.
The name makes sense now.
One
okay.
dark day, a great slime claimed the vault. When Etra learned of this, he grew furious and attacked.
Did he win?
He did not. He died in glory. Many great Deadwater Calls raided the tomb, seeking pieces of Etra, bones or sinew to make mighty weapons. They all died. Now their corpses, and what remains of Etra's, stalk the tomb forever. Like I said, Vahat.
That story wasn't too bad.
I roll my eyes. If you do not hurry, I will end up telling the story of the slow-legged Ogel who lost the remnant of Argon. Go now. Be swift.
Okay. Because you're a nerd. Aren't we all nerds here? Like, aren't we all at this point? Okay, where are we going? We're going this way. Oh, really? Pets. Pets. This is the pain of having combat pets, because they just want to attack everything, even though you don't want to attack them. Pets, please. Can we move on now? Thank you. Let's get rid of the pets so they don't attack anything else along the way. Nerds! Yeah. So, before we actually... I think we're in an okay spot for not having stuff spawn on us. I'm gonna actually hop up real quick and I'm gonna do a wiggle break before we jump into this next part of the quest because I believe I've been live for a little while, so I should probably do that. So hop up, stretch, fill up water bottles, grab a snack if you want to do that. If you have any meds to take, make sure you do that as well. I do play a couple of ads while I'm away just to turn off pre-rolls for any new friends joining in. So yeah, I will be back in just a few minutes, okay? Okay. Hello. I'm back. I hope you all got up, wiggled, stretched, whatnot. I grabbed a granola bar because the kitchen is one of the places that is actually unpacked, so I can actually find things in there. GG, Broadway Blonde. Alright. I was gonna move my granola bar back away from my keyboard, but if I do that, I'm gonna forget that I had it. And I've done it before on stream that I've gotten to the end of stream and been like, oh, I never finished eating my snack. That's why I'm hungry. Right, Broadway Blonde? Yeah, the kitchen is definitely the most unpacked location in this house currently. It is, most of the things are, you know, away where they actually, like, need to be. There's still some stuff to be put away and, like, you know, there's stuff to, like, reorganize and whatnot, but the kitchen's usable now, which is nice. Apparently we're going to go into... Oh, apparently it's quite the tomb. This looks kind of cool. We're going to go kill a... what's essentially apparently a powerful old zombie. In terms. Okay, this place looks super cool though. I kind of wish we got to go exploring down there, but it doesn't look like that's where we're headed. Quite the tomb of many spears, yes. Alright, let me actually, I'm gonna turn it up a little bit in my ears. Everything seems quiet now. Ooh, we get green gooey things. Okay. Hey pets, I kind of need you back. There we go. Not that I need the big flying one, because that one's just heals. Because I kind of, the build I have on her is kind of like half spec to be a solo build. It's not technically a normal build. It's like half like normal build, kind of half like sub skills to be better at doing solo content stuff. This is where Britney Spears lives. I mean, who knows? Maybe. Maybe. It could be. We just may never know. But I doubt that Britney Spears is in our Argonian tomb. Alright. Etra of many spears. I'm apparently going to murder you. Well, maybe that's not right. We're re-murdering you? He's already dead, so we're essentially re-murdering him. Oh, hello! Oh, hi! Hello, what? Okay. This is interesting. Hello! Am I Attack, please. I am pushing the attack button. Please do that. More? There it goes. I was like, hello? Did I kill them too fast for you? I kind of like that I can't just burn him to the ground. I like that it forces the ads to happen at a certain percentage of health. Because that's the thing with having high DPS is sometimes with fights like this, it's just like, yep, and they're dead before their mechanics even start. Whatever spell sounds interesting, then it's the best build ever. Honestly, that's what I did on my main character. I just did whatever ones I wanted to do. Obviously, I've respec'd her since then to make her actually be, I wanted her to be endgame ready. But if you're not really focused on, being able to participate in trials and like in-game content, you can do whatever you want to do. Even then, for a lot of stuff, you can really be a little more flexible. But the thing, one of the first things I looked up with ESO when I started playing this game is, can I change my skills later on? And the answer is yes. You can reset your skills as often as you want to, as long as you have the gold. So that was one of the things that really, like, let me just pick skills and not follow a build when I was first started playing. Is a staff and the offhand is a two-handed weapon? Okay. So not the typical combination you would see in a build. Because for the most part, like, two-handed, like, swords and stuff are very much, like, my main character, she has a two-handed sword that she can use, but it's her PvP build. So, like, two-handed is more of a, like, a PvP weapon that you'll see. Most of the time, like, you'll see on DPS, you'll see, you know, bows or dual wield or staves. Tanks, you'll see one bar has a one-handed sword, their one hand and shield. And then usually their back bar is an ice staff. And then healers are usually dual staffs. So two-handed weapons are, like, the two-handed swords and stuff are pretty much primarily used in PvP builds. So, destruction staff and a two-handed sword, hey, it works. As long as you can do damage enough to kill what you need to for quests, like, you make whatever you want to do. I find that for the characters like that I have, I want to be able to engage in in-game content, and I don't want to spend the time figuring out what works the best when vet players have already done that. So I don't mind, like, following a build. Obviously, like, I'll change it around. My Sork is definitely the one that's the most flexible. She's following a build. My main is actually following the build to a certain extent. I haven't swapped her armor out yet, which is why her DPS is dropped, because she doesn't have optimized armor anymore because they nerfed my Selene's, so I need to swap out her armor. But yeah, and that was the thing too, like, when I first started playing, you know, I do really enjoy the quests in this game, and that's one of the reasons why I keep playing it. But I do also really enjoy endgame content now. So it's one of the things that I want to actually be able to engage in game content. And to do that, you really do need to... I'm not saying you have to follow a build. I'm just saying you do need to optimize at least a little bit. If you want to do endgame content. Or no one's going to be able to... No one's going to want you in a group. If, like... No one's going to want you in a group if you are a DPS and you only pull, like, 2 or 3k damage. In a trial, you really need to pull, like, 15. At least. Like, if you're doing it with friends and they know you're a lower DPS, like, you know, obviously you still can, but you do need higher DPS for trials, just because mechanics for trials, if they're carried on for too long, then it just gets really hard, especially with depleted, like, resources and stuff. So... No, not 15k in one hit. No. Bo, where are you? Bo, do you have numbers on the end of your username? Or is that just the wrong one? There you are. Never mind, found you. It means, like, as you're attacking, you it's multiple, like, attacks you're doing, but I'll show you. I'll go. I'm gonna go parse on the dummy here so you can see what it is. We just need to, Bo, we have more than 10 people in there. You just need to take your ult account out of there, because now it's just like, wait, why is this in here? And redo, yeah. Like, that's the thing that's really nice, is there's no pressure to, you can reset your skills, you can change anything you want about your ESO character whenever you want to. Granted, you know, some of it costs crowns, some of it costs, you know, golden game, whatnot. You can change whatever you want to. The only thing you can't, once you've created your character, the only thing you can't change is their class. You can change their race, their name, all their skills and everything. The only thing you can't change is the class. So whatever character you make them, whatever class you make them is what it's going to be. But this, look, we got our fancy transmute station. It's so fancy. I need to actually come over here and actually do stuff on it, but I'm not going to do that right now. Where'd you move the dummy to? Where's the dummy? Oh, it's right there. I forgot we had the small one here. I need to bring my big one over here. So, I think I can actually make this... I don't know if... I wish I could make this bigger. But this... So this little add-on here is what I use to, like, tell my DPS. It will also... I'll tell you what it says in the message in the chat as well, because with a dummy, it will actually tell you... When you attack a dummy, it will tell you how long you attacked it for and how much damage you were pulling. But this number here, I want it to say 15. I don't know. I'm pretty sure my sword can pull it. I haven't actually done a dummy with her in a while, so I don't actually know what she pulls. So you'll see it's going up to like 11-ish right now, which I think is about right for her. Once I get the crystal frags in there, we'll go up a little bit. Yeah, she can do about 12. Like, she does okay. Like, if she gets her crit's too low is part of it. But it's just like in the last few seconds of like how much damage have you like really actually pulled kind of thing. So I don't think I'm gonna stand here and actually knock down this thing's got 6 million health on it. So the dummy is in the guild hall if you want to practice on it. It's also just really good if you are a DPS that, you know, to learn a rotation on. I mean, that's how I learned the rotation for my main character, is just practicing on a dummy like this. But I'll stop. I'll stop here, and then it should give me... It should give me a mess... Oh. Never mind. My pets are going to keep attacking it. Normally on my main character, I could just walk away and get the thing. Now I wanted to tell me, though, but I don't want to wait for my pets to DPS it down. Dang it! I did not think about the fact that my pets were going to keep attacking it until it's dead. Okay. We're going to burn this. They'll still stay, I think. I don't know if I can walk far enough away. Let's see. If I run really far away, will they stop attacking the thing? I don't think they will. Will they? There we go. Okay. There it goes. Okay. So, here, let me go like this real quick. Still gonna have the snow there, but you'll see in the chat here, it says 11,031.7 DPS in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. So she's pulling about 11k. So she doesn't pull as much as my main character does, but she does some decent damage. How do you get to the guild hall? So if you go to the guild, you'll find... If you find Bo, don't go to the one that has numbers on the end of it, because for some reason Bo has an alt account. If you find Bo, you right-click on his name, and if you click Visit Primary Residence, Bo's primary residence is the guild hall. So it will take you here, and then we also have some of the stones as well. You know, we got a few things here. We'll probably... Once we start getting the crafting stations going, we're probably going to outgrow this pretty quickly. But, you know, we got our banker. We got, you know, we got Fazez and Azabi here. So there's a lot of stuff here that you can check out. So can you sort by role? Apparently, It's not defaulted to that for some reason. There it goes. If you sort by rank, Bo's will actually, me and Bo will be at the top there. So. No, it's not just one hit. It's like kind of like an overtime kind of thing, if that makes sense. It's in the last little bit of time, how much damage did you pull? So, yeah, this add-on here, I don't remember which one it's called, but that add-on is really super useful. It gives you other information too, but I don't ever pay attention to that. But that's really super useful if you're wanting to just see what DPS you're pulling, you know, at any given moment. The most satisfying thing ever is when before the last update and before my Celine's got nerfed on my main character, going into a dungeon with a group and dropping her ult, I could make it go up to 40k, and that was bonkers for it to see that on the add-on there. So, yeah, it's damage over time. So, DPS meaning damage per second. Yes. So, it's not like you hit them and you hit like one time and you get 15k. It's the damage you're doing per second. So, let me swap over here because we do have a battle. And let's do that. Oh, that's fancy. Let's put out a spell and see what happens. Start the battle. I think that makes you go faster. Oh, it does. That was cool. Oh, just gotta remember to add it. Okay. You just gotta add on. You just gotta add it on. Okay, I'll stop. I know it was bad, but I had to. Leon, I just discovered how to use the spells today. They've been out for a couple of months, and I just figured out how to use them tonight, so. I've seen other people use them, but I hadn't figured out how to unlock them. Alright, we got rogue scrolls up for grabs. If anyone would like to claim them, I'll give you a second to do so. Yeah, because I got tomes, but I didn't understand. Like, I was like, I got the spell tomes. Why doesn't it give me the spells? Apparently, there's a separate tab under Army that I have to go click on and actually unlock the spells to be able to use them. Missed that part. But that's partially just because I never bothered to read the thing before pushing start. Because it was telling me on the screen how to do it. And I just never read it. It was like, oh, battle time, push start. Alright. Scrolls going once. Scrolls going twice. Okay, I'm gonna grant these here. Boop. Enjoy those scrolls. Alright. Going on. We're headed towards the token chest here. So let's go and start another battle. Exclamation point raiders in the chat if you need the link to join on in with us. And placing that paladin. I'm supposed to place 4 of them. We'll see if I get to do that tonight or not. Alright. Back to questing. Oh, it's actually... Okay, because I actually teleported there, it's actually putting me in Western Skyrim. It's fine. It's fine. I didn't think about that. Alright. The one downside to this location being our guild halls. The Antiquarian's Hall is nowhere near a freaking way shrine. So I think I'm just gonna be lazy. And I have champion points in that make this cost less. So it's only 87 gold. So I'm just gonna do that instead. Yeah, the spells are kind of fancy in Stream Raiders. I think next battle I'll try out a different one and see what it does. I could probably, you know, read the actual things to see what they do, but part of the fun is just, you know, going along and trying them out, I think. I don't know. I'll probably read what they actually are. Okay. That worked out well, because we actually need to come back here anyway.
Is it Etra's story on the gravestake? Or the Hist's?
Both, my Carl. What is our story, if not the story of the Hist?
I mean, he does make a point there. Okay.
I see them return. You destroyed Etra? Good. Let that victory rattle the roots. Gravesinger Kiat tells me what we seek is not in the gravestake symbols, but in the wood itself. I do not know how to read wood, but he says I must.
Here's Etra's gravestake.
I shake my head. It is a gravestake like the others. I do not even know what to look for. The symbols are worn. But wait. I see it. In the grain. In the whorls and knots. The remnant. It swims in the wood. I can almost touch it.
Okay. Does it say where the remnant is?
Patience. There are words.
Oh.
In a garden in a maw of stone. Yes, that is all. I see nothing more.
Why did her head start glowing? It must mean something if we just...
This is what we hunted for. A garden. I hiss fire. Why could it not be more simple? Chaos. There must be more. What do you know that we do not?
I will share everything I know if you join us in Lil Moth. Why do we need her to join us? Does anyone remember why we needed her to join us? There was something... I'm vaguely remembering that we met up with her and we were part of the reason we were working with her is to get her to join us there, but I don't remember why?
What is us? The bumbler, Famia, Zukas, the dry scale Cassandra, a nest of weak spines and Ogel treachery. I will not. I am sorry. The Deadwater are a suspicious people, but you deserve my respect and my trust. I will join you in Lilmuth.
Okay. Your GPS is not great. That's okay. What is it, Brando? I mean, for reference, Brando, my main character before I was actually introduced to builds and respect her was pulling about 3 or 4K was what she was pulling before I actually learned a rotation and before I actually put better skills on her bar. To be fair, some of the skills that were on her bar stayed on her bar, so I had done at least a decent job of picking out some, but she was pulling not a lot before. 4K? See, that's not too bad. 4K is plenty to, go questing around. 4K isn't enough to do endgame things like solo arenas and trials, but if you're just going around and questing, 4K is passable to do quests and things. 3 is fine. It's fine. My crafting character only pulls between 3 or 4K when I actually have her skills on her. My crafting character is not fully spec'd out right now, but she only pulls about 3 or 4K, and it's more than enough to quest with. Obviously it takes, longer to fight things than it does when I'm questing on my main character, but going through the Fighters Guild questline, I struggled a little bit on one of, the bigger bosses, but, it's perfect. It's enough DPS to do questing with. So... Thing is, you're doing a build. Okay. Yeah, and that's the thing is, you know, your gear that you get makes a huge difference. So once you hit that 160 and you get your gear, I'm assuming whatever build you're following, the first set of gear is crafted. So either Bo or I could craft you the gear. That will greatly increase the amount of damage you do. Like, gear is a huge thing. Like, with the nerf on my Selines, my main character was consistently pulling between, like, 23 to 25k damage before that happened, and now she's back to pulling about 18 with the nerf of her gear. So that's why I need to swap out her gear to be able to pull more damage. So... Alright. Thank you. I'll meet you at the Cyrodiilic Collection's headquarters. Oh, because she wants... This whole thing started when we got here, that there's a dry scale. She's a... I think she's maybe a Nord? I don't know. Cassandra is not an Argonian, and she's trying to make a museum. And that's not really a thing Argonians do. They don't hold on to artifacts. They don't have museums. They don't keep things like that. So it's very odd for Cassandra to be doing that, but she's trying to do it anyway. So let's go meet her over there. I missed the door. The door's right there. I ran right past the door. Okay. Is that here, or is that back at... Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's in the other city. It's like, I don't think that's in Deadwater.
So much to do.
That's back... What's it called? Lil Moth. Okay, yeah. Back to the more main city. I think we've spent more time in the Deadwater, but this is technically the bigger, actually full main city. Is the add-on thing hard? Wait, is it hard? Is the add-on a hard thing to put in your game? No. If you download Minion, Minion is a like add-on manager thing. Basically, you just download that and connect it, and then you can basically like shop for add-ons, and then all you have to do is say download, and then it will show up in your game. So it's pretty easy to do once you have Minion. Like, for me, adding, like, Lazy Rit Crafter. I downloaded Minion, I typed in the find more, Lazy Rit Crafter, and then I pushed install. And that's about all you have to do. You might have to go into your settings and, like, enable the add-ons, but add-ons are pretty easy to add to your game. It's really, really nice. As long as, you know, your computer, you know, can handle the add-ons. Because they do add... Having more add-ons does put more strain on your game, so do keep that in mind. Good night, Goldie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights in chat for Goldie, please, and thank you. A 10? Okay, well that's better than a 2. That is better than a 2. Alright. Going over this way. I guess I could put the...
Please, you must understand. We only seek the remnant to... there you are.
I was like, let's put the pets away so they're not in the way of... Oh, Cassandra is a Khajiit. I mixed up the character names. Cassandra... not a Khajiit. Cassandra is the Argonian. Famia is the non-Argonian. I mixed up the character names. To be fair... It's been many, many months since I've actually heard these characters' names. And the other thing, too, is Cassandra did not grow up here. She grew up... I don't remember where she said. She did not grow up in Murkmire, hence why she doesn't dress like you would expect an Argonian to dress. Okay, let's talk to Famia.
Thank Mara you're here. I haven't seen a gathering go this poorly since my sister Concordia's 7th birthday. Marinus put slugs in her pudding. I
Ooh.
can still hear the screams. Whew. For the record, I did offer tea, but what's needed is answers.
I recovered another riddle from the Deadwater tribe. In a garden, in a maw of stone.
A location, clearly. But a location for what? I did some more research on the first riddle, the one about smoke and sap, remember? Well, after combing through a half-dozen dissertations, I'm pretty confident it's referring to a dream wallow.
A dream wallow?
It's an Argonian religious practice, sort of. I've never witnessed one myself, but they typically involve a period of isolation and exposure to potent, mind-altering herbs. According to the text, a dream wallower can see things beyond the physical.
So we have to perform this ritual in a garden in a maw of stone?
Yes. Now if we could wait. A garden in a maw of stone? Of course. That's gotta be the Swallowed Grove. The Rionwo. A dream wallow in the Swallowed Grove. What could be more exciting? We should discuss this with Cassandra right away.
All right. I'll tell Cassandra what we discovered. Just mostly interested. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's not difficult. There is a...
Oh. Many strange things stalk the Swallowed Grove, Bigos.
Strange or not, Sojay and I will kill anything that threatens the remnant. Anything.
Okay, I wasn't expecting them to talk. A 1? But please, don't be that mean to Looney. Okay, now I gotta do a roll. An 8. Okay, not the best. Not the best, but not the worst. Hi, Dead Nation Gaming. Welcome on in. How's it going? Okay, we haven't quested in this area in a little bit, and I've missed Zukas, so I'm just gonna talk to him because it's letting me talk to him.
Did friend Famia say something about a dream wallow? Kaok. Sorry, do not worry about me. I will be fine. Go speak to Cassandra.
I really wish we could make Bright Throats as characters, because they're so pretty. Hey, GG Jessica, rolling a natural 20. Enjoy those ice cubes. Hi, Dragon King. Welcome on in. How's it going? Roll! Brando was the all caps for extra luck. Thank you for the bits. Enjoy your popsicle bit badge. Okay, let's talk to Cassandra.
A dream wallow in the Swallowed Grove. Fascinating. And timely. Very well done, both of you.
Good, but you're tired. That's fair enough. I'm glad you're doing good. Though it's 4 a.m., then why don't you go get some sleep? Sleep's important. Tried to scare it into submission. It did not work. Well, points for effort. You refuse? Okay, your sleep schedule. I'm just saying, if you're tired, maybe sleep's a good idea. Cool paper... That, I can understand that. I don't think I fall into the cool category, but I can understand the thing of, especially more so like of the cool people being live while I'm at work, because I never get to hang out with EU people because they're always live during the day while I'm at work. Dead Nation, enjoy that lurk. Thank you for redeeming that lurky penguin. I appreciate it. Alright. When do we set out for the Shallowed Grove?
Immediately. I hate to set out in such a hurry, as careless haste can be fatal in this profession. Unfortunately, we cannot afford to wait. Thank you for all you've done, my friend. The remnant of Argon is almost within our grasp.
I didn't realize that was going to be the end of the quest. Cool. It did. I am very happy. Here, let me... This is temporary setup. I'm kind of playing around with how I want to set up stuff behind me, but I'm very happy to be in a stream room with a lot of plush. So this is like temporary setup. This shelving unit's gonna move up there, so they're actually stacked like on top of each other, so you all can actually see more of the penguins and stuff. But The move has gone well. We're now in the phase of trying to unpack all the boxes. So far we've got the kitchen unpacked and we've got some miscellaneous other things unpacked, but the kitchen so far is the most unpacked thing. So yeah, I guess you weren't here during just chatting, Brando. Yeah. So we moved some of the boxes around. These are the cubbies that got brought over, that these used to be in my bedroom at my parents' house. So now they're here. We're going to take, it's 2 units. So this one here is going to rotate and go on top of the other one, so then you all can actually see some more of the penguins. But yeah, in case you don't know, I collect plush. And this is some of my plush. The fact that it's only some, it's fine. But like I said, I own a lot of penguins, so there's lots of friends back there. There's more to be added. This is not all of them. This is kind of just temporary setup. I didn't want to do another stream with just boxes behind me. Like, I wanted to take something out of the boxes. So, yeah.
Just look at us. A bright throat negotiator, a Deadwater Call, an alley tough naga, 2 scholars and a hero. As unlikely a party as any I've seen before. I can only hope that discovering the remnant will tighten these bonds of fellowship.
Hey, I got an achievement. Cool. Where is this shallowed grove Famia mentioned?
The grove is north of Alton Mirhalil, tucked away near a roaring waterfall, if memory serves. I will make my personal ferry available to all here assembled. Join us, or walk if you prefer. I'd only ask that you avoid any unnecessary delays.
Do you really think we'll find the remnant in the swallowed grove?
Long years of bitter disappointment have trained me to measure my expectations. We will find something in the grove, I am certain of it. But this Dream Wallow business, the Hist will not make this easy. Not for you, and certainly not for me.
I'll make my way to the swallowed grove now.
Make whatever preparations you must, Famia. The time has come.
I need a break.
I don't know who said that, but someone just said, I need a break in the background. Okay. Optional, we could use her boat to just go there. Where is there? Oh, okay. That's actually kind of nice. So we can just hop on her boat here and it would teleport us over there. I mean, I don't see why not. Yeah, for sure. Like, that is one of the things that is really amazing about ESO, is that everything is, like, everything quest-wise is voice acted. Like, that's something that I don't think any other MMO does. Like, I know for sure Final Fantasy definitely does not have everything voice acted. There's a lot of reading and a lot of different things. I know, like, WoW doesn't have stuff necessarily, like, it's really nice having everything voice acted, because it's not like we can't, you know, obviously, like, I'm capable of reading it, but also it's really nice to hear it in the characters' voices, especially with some of the, especially in this zone with all the Argonian names and everything, of actually hearing how it's supposed to be pronounced as well. So it tries. I have not played Final Fantasy 14. I've never played a Final Fantasy game. I'd be down to, because they look super cool. Just never have. That I know it has at least some, but definitely not everything. So one of the reasons I couldn't do Final Fantasy, yeah, like, if you're not someone who, like, I know I am, you know, I have a good reading skill. Like, I can read things pretty quickly. I am capable of reading things. If you're not someone who enjoys reading, if you're not someone who is super confident in your ability to read things, like, I can 100% understand why you would choose not to play a game because you don't want to read. I love reading, so it doesn't bug me if I would have to read it. And even when I'm questing in ESO, you all might actually be able to tell. I don't know, like, I've never gone back and watched close enough of my eyes and VODs. I actually am tracking along with what they're saying. I'm reading along when they're talking. So For some games, yeah. Yes. You're hearing how it's supposed to... I know. I never said I was good at pronouncing it after I heard it. It's just nice to be able to hear how it's supposed to be pronounced. So I'm aware that I'm failing at pronouncing stuff. I try. Do not have a good reading skill? Is it just like, you, like, in terms of, like, when you say not good, is it in terms of, like, reading speed? Or is it, like, in terms of reading complexity, like text stuff? Because that I find is two very different things. Like, I know people that they're fully capable of reading the text, but they don't like reading because they read so slow. Versus, like, you know, someone who can read super fast but doesn't do well with more complex wording in text and things like that. If you want to share. Obviously, you don't have to. But comprehension and being able to focus on things. Okay, focus is definitely something that would definitely make sense. Like, I know for me, especially if I'm playing a video game, I'm not always in the frame of mind to focus on the reading. And if you can't focus on it, then that's a whole big thing. And comprehension, I find, for me, I struggled a really long time with, until I actually really got into, like, read-alouds for teaching. If I had to read something out loud, I wouldn't comprehend it. Like, I would be able to fully read you something and then not tell you a single thing about it. And that's why I struggled in school with some tests, because they would make you read it out loud and then answer comprehension questions. I could not focus on reading the word out correctly and also remember what I was reading. I'm much better at that now, but I definitely have a better comprehension when I'm not reading out loud. Bo! Fine, I lost the game. Usually read ahead of the voice acting and skip, but then I feel bad for the actors that voice them. Yeah, they're hard work. Yeah. For me, I will do that on occasion if it's something that, if it's a quest I've done before and I'm kind of just refreshing my memory. But most of the time I will let them, even if they're talking slow, especially depending on the character, like some of them talk fairly slow, I will listen to them because sometimes it's just really cool to hear the voices they do. So.
Did you bring more wine?
Modern Final Fantasy tends to go for an older middle age. Oh, yes. That could definitely be a thing. For me, personally, I can do better, I think, than the average person at reading older English, but also I studied theater, so I've read a lot of Shakespeare stuff. But definitely, like, if that's, you know, not something that you are confident or comfortable in doing, especially if you're just trying to play a game for fun and enjoy it, like, I can totally understand choosing not to play that game because you don't want to read. So, you like the dialogue in Final Fantasy XIV? I feel like I need to play a Final Fantasy game. I need to play a Final Fantasy game because I've heard so many people like them, and I really, to be perfectly honest, don't know too terribly much about them. The most, like, exposure to Final Fantasy I have is that I moderated for a Kingdom Hearts 3 stream. So I've seen those characters. So I'm the only one who calls everyone help find enemies in zones best friend. Yes. Yes, you call friends that help best friends. It's always great, like, you know, when I'm running around, I'll see, you know, people, if there's someone staying AFK and they're getting attacked, it's like, I'll just be best friend and help. Ditched all the final, yeah, it was like, there wasn't really, from, you know, what I'm remembering, like, there was definitely more, like, there was, you know, Sora and Donald and Goofy, like, and, you know, whatever Disney character they were interacting with, but there wasn't really a lot of Kingdom Hearts in that game. There wasn't a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. To be fair, I have no other point of reference. I have only seen Kingdom Hearts 3, so I have no outside point of reference other than that. Wait, best friend, I'll help! I love that Broadway Blonde. I don't necessarily think that when I go to help people, but I definitely like I think the thought of like, I'm going to help. But also the best friend thing is so wholesome. I love that. Okay, let's just take her boat. Like, there's no reason, like, why would we walk when we can take her boat?
The entrance to the Swallowed Grove.
Why are we running?
What is that?
Huh? Did you hear something?
What are you two talking about?
I hear voices. Do you not hear them?
I'm sorry, Zukas. No, I hear nothing. Can you describe...
Famia, we haven't the time. If we are this close to the Remnant, others may be as well. Come.
Why are their heads glowing? I hope we get an explanation for that at some point, because that was very weird that their heads were glowing. See, I consistently forget that your evil emote is Final Fantasy. I forget their name, but I forget that your evil emote is Final Fantasy. There's just too many games and not enough time. But I think if I remember correctly, we've had a conversation about me playing Final Fantasy before. And I want to say people recommended that I play 10 as the first one to play. It was either 10 or 7, I think. It starts with... Wait, Bo, it starts with an S, right? I think 10 is a fantastic one to start on. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I think 10 was the one that I've had recommended to me the most. Yeah, however you say that. I was like, I think it starts with an S, doesn't it? Okay. The best one to start with? Okay, my next question is, what do you play it on? Is that like PC? Is that like console? Like, what would I get Final Fantasy X on? Everything? Okay. Maybe we'll have to do that. I'm thinking, I really wanted to play Horizon Zero Dawn today. I've been wanting to play it because we haven't played it in a couple weeks, but I'm thinking, like, I'm kind of laying out some story games for us to do, and maybe we'll hop into one of those.
Something in the grove is linked to the Remnant. It is just a matter of finding it, I think.
A hunt, then. Good. Whatever speaks to the Remnant here, Sojay and I will find it.
It's very interesting how she
And
speaks
there
of
she
that.
goes. She is not wrong. We will cover more ground if we split up. If I see anything, I will find you.
Very well. You and Famia go ahead. Whiptail and I will follow in a moment.
All
I
right.
hear something. Is that creaking? Please say it's not skeletons.
You're not going to be a lot of help, are you, Famia? It's really interesting how she talks about Sojay and her, like, going together. Because she was talking about how it was her egg brother who's, you know, like, passed away. Like, it's so interesting that it's like she constantly speaks like he's there with her. And that's kind of a really cool way to think about that, like, you know, going, like, even if they're just kind of there in spirit kind of thing, of going into battle together like that. So PC, PS4, Switch. Oh, you can get it on the Switch? Ooh, okay. I want to play on my Switch more, and I just don't have... I have Animal Crossing, is basically what I play on my Switch. At some point, I need to go back to my Breath of the Wild playthrough, because I never finished that. Very story-driven and not open world like Horizon Zero Dawn. So you won't get sidetracked as you progress. Okay, as you progress, yes, that might be a good one to do, because I've been really wanting to get... In terms of, like, story game things, I've been really wanting to get back to, Pokemon. Because I started playing, whenever it came out, I played, like, the first 2 gyms of S.H.I.E.L.D., and then I never finished it. And I think that would be actually really fun to play on stream versus continuing it off stream. So I would start over, like, I would start it at the beginning of the game. But I think that might be what we play after Horizon. I'm in no rush to, like, finish Horizon, but I think that's what we're gonna play after. Because I don't want to start too many story things, because then you all know I'm just gonna get completely distracted from one. So... Also long. Okay. I mean, I don't have a problem with a long game. Like, I'm never in a rush to complete anything. So, I want to try to make progress, which is one of the reasons, like, I really want to jump into Horizon, but I just don't have the PS4 set up here yet. But I hope it doesn't bug you all too much that sometimes it takes me a little bit of time. Like, I think we're making decent progress in Horizon, though. Like, we've obviously been playing it for multiple months at this point. But I think we're making decent progress in it. We're, I think, maybe halfway, I think. So, just haven't had the time. Yeah, it's like, I've just been really, like, I actually was, like, craving Pokemon to the point I actually charged and opened my DS, my 3DS, and I jumped back into Pokemon Sun because I never actually finished it. I am literally at the end of the game. Like, I am fighting the Elite Four. And I've tried twice now. I've beat the Elite Four, and then there's an extra bonus thing that you have to do, and I failed twice at the last battle. And I'm like, it's so close, but not there. So I want to, like, actually play Pokemon in that part. It's like, for Sun, I'm like, okay, I'm just kind of, like, in that kind of, like, I could leave and come back, but I don't want to. So, longer stories, but the game... Okay, but the games are as long as the amount of grinding / side content you put into them. Okay. Grind for a single player game, then times that by like 3. Bit of an exaggeration. Okay. Yeah, it was like, I don't mind if it's like a longer-esque game. Like, that doesn't necessarily, like, exclude it for something that I would consider streaming.
Skeletons. Oh, Mara's mercy. I'm no mage, but these do seem different, don't they? They're not feral. It's like they're guarding something.
But that's the thing, is, like, I would love to catch all the Pokemon. And I know that Sword and Shield is dumb and doesn't actually have all of them in there, but I would like to complete a Pokédex in some way, shape, or form. I would love to do that. Like a grind. See, I don't mind. You know me, Bo. I don't mind a grind. So, yeah, I was like, I know Persona 5 is insanely long in terms of, like, games that, people would usually stream. I don't think Persona 5 would ever be a game that I would play. Like, from what I've seen of it, there's nothing in it that's, like, intrigued me towards wanting to play it, if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't be against it, but it's definitely not one that's anywhere, like, it's on the secondary side list. It's not even on the main list of games that I would ever play. So, forget other games exist. I mean, yeah. ESO base game is yes. ESO base game is insanely long. For reference, base game in ESO is all of these zones. Well, not elsewhere. All of these zones and these zones and most of these zones, not Rothgar. These zones. And of course there's the main quest and the alliance quest. It's a lot. And that's just talking main quests. Like, main quests in each zone. Notice how, like, this is my Sork, so she hasn't done the main quest, but notice how many side quests are in Grotwood. That's the thing we're gonna do. Once we're done in Murkmire, is we're gonna go through the main story and the Altmeri Dominion alliance quest on her. We're not doing side quests in each zone. We're just gonna do main quest. We're not doing the side zone quests because that will take us years. If I only streamed ESO, then we would probably do them. We can always come back and do the side quests, but the goal would be to do the main ones in the zone and then go back later. Notice how my main character still has not gone back later because she keeps doing other quests. 100 hours on stream so far. Yeah, because Jessica, you've done which alliances have you done? You finished the main story, like the main story forever ago, but you're going through the alliances, right? I've lost track of where you're at. 170 hours of ESO on stream. Yeah, the thing is, for reference, like, if you do everything in base game, that's like it's like 500 hours is the guesstimate of where you would be around. So, Dragon Quest 7, which is 120 hours without side quests? Dang, that's a lot. See, I don't mind, like, you know, games being longer. It's just in terms of stream, the longer the game, especially, it would be one of those things that if we chose to do a longer game on stream, it would need to probably become a little bit more of a main game for a little bit. Or otherwise it would literally take us years, like doing it, you know, Horizon Zero Dawn is even taking us, you know, we started it, what, in like January? So even that's taking us a little bit of time just because, you know, I play it once or twice a week. And then the last couple of weeks we haven't played it. So yeah, like that's a lot. That's really big. Did the pack and now you're middle of the Covenant. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like I remember you finished one, but I couldn't remember which one you had started with. Oh, that's not the bar I thought I was on. Well, when you get to the Altmeri Dominion, I'll actually be able to hang out and type in your chat, because I've only done the first part of Pact, and I haven't even touched the Covenant yet. So, it's gonna be a little bit. I need to just go back to doing that on my main character off stream. I just haven't been doing a lot of questing off stream. Like, I've been doing dailies and things off stream, and then I'm going and playing other games. I started playing No Man's Sky again, and I just want to play more of it, but I like it more as an off-stream game than an on-stream game, because I did have the thought of playing it tonight. 140 hours. Yeah, it's like, I think 100 hours is kind of like a minimum, I think, for it.
Look at this masonry. I'll bet this predates the surface Anmirs by a century or more. Fascinating.
Okay, Fabia, you do you. This person's a level 9. Hi, welcome. It's still weird to me seeing people run around with champion points that are over 810. It's so weird. Like, I have 916. It's very weird to see people running around with all these different kinds of numbers. Took you 140. That's still a lot of hours, though. I still remember, this was back in the, like, early days of me doing, like, actual, like, PC gaming. Of being like, yeah, like, Borderlands took me, like, I don't know, like, I want to say it was, like, 60 hours. I don't know. I remember specifically talking to my mom and explaining to her, yeah, it's okay that I spent money on this game because this is how many hours of content I got, you know, I'm getting out of it. And I think it was at 60 at that point. I don't know if I had finished it already or what it was, or if I was still finishing the story, but I just remember 60 hours. And I remember explaining that to her, like, trying to get her to understand of, like, you know, it's okay to get games and play the games and stuff. Where am I going? Am I going up and around? There it is. Like, I can see the circle, but not how to get there.
Pico,
Why?
over here. I found something.
I was gonna say, it's like, I keep just coming across Zukas. Where are we going?
Deep sap. Can you believe it?
What's deep sap? Hi, Blight Phoenix, welcome on in. How's it going? Sat idle a lot, yeah. That's the thing, like, I know in ESO, I have a lot of time in this game, and there is a lot of time where I know my characters have, you know, just kind of stood there, so thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. But actually, I'm kind of curious. How long have I played on my Sork? 6 days, 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 1 second. If anyone wants to do the math for that in hours, feel free to do that. Feel free to do that, but I don't want to right now. Yeah, I need to actually add it up again, because the last time, I've definitely played a lot of hours since the last time I added it up. I know it's over 1,000 hours, but I don't know how much it is now. 6 days, 1 hour, 43 minutes, and 1 second. Math, I was like, I could do that math, but I don't want to. About 146 hours. Okay, so I have 146 hours on this character specifically. Love math, yes. Math, I really like math. I just am not in a math brain right now. Yeah, so that's just on this character. I have, last time I looked, I'm almost at 1,000 hours specifically just on my main character. So that's at least, we could probably, adding in the other characters in, probably say that it's 1.2k hours now, probably safely.
The root bleeds slow and dry, but this is definitely deep sap. We Brightthroats use this in our dream wallows. I think this is no coincidence.
Deep sap? I didn't see any hist trees outside.
Hist roots stretch very far, Biko. Deep down into the heart of Zalnern and out into distant lands. I cannot say what tribe serves this hist, but the message is clear. The deep sap is here so we can take it for your dream wallow.
Are you sure I'm the one who should undertake the dream wallow?
Yes, many things feel uncertain, but your role pounds like a drum in my mind. The deep sap is for you. The dream wallow is for you.
How can you be sure?
With the hist, some things are certain. I could try to explain it, but this is like trying to explain how to breathe underwater to someone who is not a fish. I mean no offense. As not fish go, you are one of the best.
As not fish go, you are one of the best. Oh, I love that. Math pays the bills, yeah. So I can avoid to do the work. Yeah. I always liked math. Like, in terms of school subjects, like, I was, you know, I enjoyed the other classes for the most part, but I liked learning how to do the math. Like, I enjoyed some of the, you know, the stories and different stuff we did in English, and if it wasn't U.S. history, I loved history class, but I did really, like, math was probably my best subject. So, alright. I guess, thanks. Okay, let's go find Jacek. Alright, I guess we'll attack these things. I didn't want to swap bars. Stop stunning me. Poor Famia is just like, ah! She's just like cowering. Ooh! I didn't realize how much experience we were getting from this. I got a champion point. I didn't realize that we had already done that much. I guess I still have Enlightened. I still have, that's the thing that's really weird with the way they changed, the rate we earn champion points at. My Enlightened now lasts for multiple champion points, whereas before, this is about how much Enlightened I would have in a day. Before they changed it, this is about how much, you know, of a champion point I would have in Enlightened, and now I can get multiple champion points. I think it's almost like 2.5, you know, it's about 2.5-ish champion points that I'm Enlightened for. So I've definitely been, you know, that's the whole point, is you're earning them faster. I kind of wish I had earned more of them the old way, but I'm not complaining that I'm already at 917. Is this the way I'm supposed to be going? I hope so, because this is the way I'm going. No, I can't jump on the rock. I wanted to jump up on the rock, though. Please swap bars. There we go. I will say the nice thing about being a pet Sork is your big matriarch will kind of tank for you at points, which is kind of snazzy.
This way.
Oh, I thought that was one of the skeletons. I was really confused for a second. What did you want to show me?
Starblossoms. Do you see?
Okay.
I spread my truth spines. All doubt is dead. The Hist's will is clear.
What are you talking about? The flowers told you that?
The flowers. Flowers do not speak. Do not be weird. The Hist speaks. In Deadwater Land, we burn star blossoms. Their smoke leads us to the Dream Wallow. They are rare as snow in summer, yet here they are. Tell me, did Zukas find something too?
Yes, he found deep sap. He said bright throats use it in their Dream Wallow rituals.
I nod my head. Then our course is clear. The Deadwater Way and the Brightthroat Way will join, like blood and water. A Dream Wallow unlike any we have seen before. Zukas and I will guide you down this third path.
Are you sure? Will combining your rituals even work?
I know it is what the Hist demands. As for what it will do to you, that is a question for a Tree Minder or a Nahi Stream Talker. I am neither. This wallow leads to the remnant, I am certain. We have the ingredients. You must provide the bravery.
I can do that. Where do we go from here?
We should find the others. I will search one way. You search another.
What is Star Blossom for?
Deadwater warriors burn the petals and inhale the smoke. It stretches the soul and widens our eyes. Without star blossoms, we could not fight our Kaju dream beasts, or learn our killing names. Breathing this smoke is a great honor, Ojel.
Killing names? What's a killing name? Oh, did I miss a question? Yeah. Okay. How could you get characters? Oh, glowy body marks. I got these. Here, let me show you. Thank you for letting me know, Brando. I totally missed that. These body marks that she has here are from completing part of the Sijic Order quest line. So this is body imprint of the Sijic Order is what she's wearing right now. So the Sijic Order is... if you only have base game, it is a place that is in a DLC. It is part of the Somerset DLC, because Somerset's now a DLC and not a chapter, and that keeps throwing me off. But it's the main quest line in Artaeum is where you get it from. You have to complete, I think it's like through the 5th quest, I think, to get the one I have. But yeah, no problem. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. If I missed them, feel free to tag me and yell at me if I missed it, because I didn't miss it on purpose. Yeah, so it's in a the Somerset chapter / DLC, which Somerset is now included in ESO Plus because it's now a DLC. It's so weird how, like, it makes sense that they categorize it as that, but it's weird to call Somerset a DLC and not a chapter, because Murkmire is a DLC. Like, it's, you know, it's a smaller zone. Calling Somerset a DLC, like, Somerset is like 2 times worth DLCs, because it's a chapter. It's so much more than just a DLC, if that makes sense. But it makes sense that they recategorize it down the line as a DLC since there's newer chapters. Okay. We going back up then? Yeah, it makes sense why they do it, and it also, you know, categorizes it as a DLC, so it is included. Like, they call it a DLC, so it makes sense that it's included in ESO Plus, but it's still kind of odd. Like, I still feel like it needs something else.
Sorry, these engravings are just impossible to read. Something about a dreaming nest? Let's keep looking.
Like, it makes sense that they don't call it a chapter. I can understand why they don't call it a chapter, because they want to just call, like, it's the Greymoor chapter. So it's very easy to tell that whatever is still called a chapter is the most recent, like, chapter big DLC to be released. But I don't know what else you would call it, but it's almost like we need, like, a third name. Like, it's not just a regular DLC. It's still a very big DLC. Like, if you're gonna go buy a DLC, you're gonna get a very different amount of content if you go buy the Dark Brotherhood DLC versus if you buy Somerset. Like, that is a huge difference in the amount of content you're gonna get. So, but it is what it is. And we're apparently going to fight a big thing, and Famia's not gonna help. She's just gonna cower. Just look at her. To be fair, it makes sense, because for some reason she's walked into this with no weapon. But you know what? It's fine. Can't buy the chapters as DLCs? I've never actually paid attention to it, because I don't technically own any of the DLCs. Yeah, you can get Elsewhere in here. I mean, I own Elsewhere, I own Somerset, I own Greymoor because I bought the chapters. But I've never actually bought any of the DLC. Well, I own Imperial City because they did like a free thing. I own Murkmire? I think they did the same thing with Murkmire as they did with Imperial City. Because I definitely didn't, like, buy it. You can buy Somerset in here with crowns. It is listed in DLCs. They also have the dungeon DLCs in here, too. Because what are they... Oh, it's just purchased / not purchased. Okay. I still need to get... I don't know if it's under DLC. I need to get the Imperial upgrade thing, because the version I bought is apparently not the... The version of the base game I originally got was apparently not the Imperial upgraded version. So... I don't know. I'm thinking... I want to say, like, the Imperial City was one that they just, like, offered for free for everybody. If I'm remembering correctly, they did that with Murkmire at some point, too. Because I've never bought a DLC. I just have ESO Plus. Like, if...
Well, that was, you know, nightmarish.
If, like, I don't ever see myself playing this game without ESO Plus. So it's one of those things, I don't personally have a reason to buy the DLC besides the chapters. So yeah, it was like a limited time something, I think.
We are here. No one is harmed, I hope?
Oh, there they
They're
are.
fine. Thank you.
It was just
Did you
like,
find something?
where are they?
You all seem quite motivated.
Star blossoms and deep sap. For the Dream Wallow. I feel pain in my throat when I say it, but Famia was right.
Why, thank you, Jaxagorn. The inscription on this door. The dreaming nest is just through here. I'm certain.
Then that is where we go.
Alright, let's get rid of these. Without ESO Plus? Yeah, I definitely played... I don't remember how long I played for. I played for a little bit without ESO Plus. Like, that's one of the reasons I made... That's one of the reasons I made my crafting character, is for when I didn't have ESO Plus, I put all of my crafting materials in her inventory to store because I didn't have room for them. But once I've gotten ESO Plus, I've consistently had ESO Plus since then. Even if I wasn't necessarily fully actively playing the game a lot, there was definitely months in there when I wasn't actively playing ESO, but I was checking in every single day to get my daily reward, and I would maybe do like, I would maybe pop on and do like a dungeon, or I would pop on and do some writs, or like it was like very little gameplay that I was doing. Some days it would just be I was just getting the daily. But I've had ESO Plus ever since then, and it's one of those things, like, if I'm playing, like, with the amount of time I have in this game and how much I actively love and enjoy this game, I don't see myself ever not playing this game with ESO Plus, unless, like, for financial purposes, like, I can't afford to, like, have ESO Plus. So, unless if something bonkers like that happens, which I don't ever see that happening, like, considering I paid it for the year, so it ends up being, like, $12 a month. So, there's a lot of other things that I would, in terms of subscriptions, there's a lot of other things I would drop before I would drop my ESO Plus. There's a lot of other things I would drop before that. Because you can definitely play this without ESO Plus, but you have to accept the fact that you're going to spend a lot more time inventory managing because you don't have a crafting bag. Like, that crafting bag is, like, life-changing.
Air's a bit thick,
Yeah,
isn't it?
in terms of inventory management.
No more delays.
Yeah, like, for sure. Like, the inventory managing with the crafting bag, like, the crafting bag is the reason I got ESO Plus. Like, I didn't even care about the DLC. Like, the crafting bag was why I got ESO Plus.
So this is the Dreaming Nest. Yet another dead end.
There is more here than you think, Cassandra. The Dreamwallow will clear the waters. You will see.
Breathe deep, Ojel. We will watch over you, but you walk the path alone.
Alright. Lootaholic, yeah. Like, that's the thing, is, like, if you loot all kinds of stuff, especially with the crafting materials, I mean, it's one of those things, like, for reference, this is my crafting bag. All of these items would have to be in a character's inventory if I didn't have this crafting bag. Which, the nice thing is, if I ever did have to stop my ESO Plus, all of these items would stay in the crafting bag. I wouldn't be able to add anything to it, but they would stay in here. Looney, is that the second one the bot's got given you? Bot, please. Bot, please. Bot, what's with all the low rolls tonight? An 11. Okay, I think I started with a 15. I think 15 is the highest I've gotten tonight. Didn't get any crafting materials. Yeah, like, that's the thing, though. Yeah, the amount of time I had to go see a merchant just to sell stuff was too much. Yeah, it's one of those things, there's a lot of stuff to sell. Well, and that's the thing, too. Like, that's why there's people in this game that there's people you might see in zone chats and stuff that they're looking to pay a master crafter to make them gear, because they don't have the crafting materials. Like, very often people who don't have ESO Plus, they won't do crafting writs. They won't have crafting materials. They will sell all of them because it's just too many different crafting materials to keep them in inventories, which is why, like, some people have specific characters. Like, I know someone who has a couple of characters that are specifically crafting characters that all of their inventory is just their crafting materials. So, like, it's definitely possible to play this game and have a lot of crafting materials and do in-game stuff without ESO Plus, but you just have to accept that you're gonna have to spend more time inventory managing, which is fine. I just very early on did not want to have to manage that, and I wanted to keep the crafting materials, especially since when I first started playing this game, I didn't know anyone else who had played, so... Hi, Kiwi, it's good to see you. How's it going? Never done writs. Yeah, like, that's the thing. It's like, if you don't have ESO Plus, you're not going to do writs. You're not, like, it's one of those things. It's not even like you don't it's not like you can't, it's just most of the time people choose not to because it doesn't make sense in terms of the inventory you have. Because the other thing as well is you have more things to keep in your inventory and less inventory space. Because the other thing to remember is ESO Plus doubles your bank space. So you have double the bank space with ESO Plus, but you have half of that without it. So basically, like, a lot of the ESO Plus stuff, like, having access to the DLC in ESO Plus is, like, just a huge, like, cherry on top, like, bonus. But for all of the stuff it gives you in terms of making inventory managing easier, it's 100% worth it. Like, like, I literally started getting ESO Plus for the bank space and for the craft bag. Like, it was, that was the reason why. But the room is... Oh, the battle's ready. Yes, I can swap over there. Yeah, but the room's coming along. This is kind of the temporary setup here. There's a lot of penguins. This shelving unit here is eventually going to move to be on top of this one here. We just got to, like, secure it to the wall a little better to make sure it doesn't tip forward. But yes, the marlin's up there. So this is a lot of my penguins. This is not all of my penguins. So this is kind of trying it out, seeing how stuff looks in the space. But this is definitely going to change in hopefully the near future. But I just wanted to set something up so it wasn't just boxes behind me for today. Since last stream, it was just all boxes. So, oh, I admitted... Kiwi, I admitted that when I completely branded my stream after penguins. Oh, actually, let me put... Okay, one sec. Let me go back. What do these do? Can I click on them? Healing and defense debuff. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see what happens. Charge! Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I think the thing with these maps is all the stuff is so far away. All the enemies are so far away from where you start. I don't know why the rogue's just standing there. Okay. A GG. We have a couple Buster Scrolls and a Paladin Scroll up for grabs. If anyone would like to claim those with channel points, I will give you a second to do so. Wolf Girl, yeah, an Arsenium, yeah. Ooh. It might... I don't know. I'm not sure. That would be a thing that, since that's new content being added in, they might not have, and I don't know if they do that in terms of going back to older content to change the wording, because Orsinium would be older content. So unless if they've gone in and added that to her dialogue options in Orsinium, then she would be acting like she hasn't met you before, just because that's newer content being added in. So, when am I gonna join you in Apex? I don't know. I might try it for like a round or two. I'm not gonna be any good at it, and it's not really my kind of game. Yeah, so that's purely just based on when the content was made. Normally it would be a thing that she would recognize you, but since she's new since you interacted with her with new content that just got added in. I doubt that they've gone back and done anything to that yet. All right. I'm going to go ahead and grant these here. Boop. Enjoy those scrolls. Ooh. Ooh, I got a skin and I got some mage scrolls. Snazzy. All right, we're going to head this way because we are heading towards this token chest. So, can I put my paladin down? I can. I still need to keep placing my paladin. I need to do it one more time after this. Let me go over here because I am going to have a mage upgrade. Oh, interesting. Okay, I have a level 10 mage. Apparently you need 15 scrolls now to upgrade them. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I was like, why don't I have a thing to upgrade? I guess we can upgrade one of the spells, but I don't know which one I want to upgrade yet. All right. Shall we do the dreaming here? That was such a dramatic inhale.
The mural. It bears the image of a hunting party. What does it say to you?
Oh, we're going somewhere. Oh, look, we're an Argonian. Huh. Interesting. It still has the personality on. It's kind of weird seeing that personality. Oh, hello. On a Argonian. I think I've seen it on one before, but it's been a while. Everything has like a weird kind of muted tone to it, which I guess makes sense because we're in like a dream.
Mateen, over here. Stop dragging your tail, Mateen. The hunting party waits for you at the bone camp. We have a surprise for you.
Okay. Find the hunting party. Interesting. Oh. Are you gonna be mad at me? Yep, you're gonna be mad at me. Oh.
I heard a name. Mateen. I think our friend is reliving an ancient Argonian's memories.
Huh. That's kind of cool. It's not the first time we've relived old memories of people in this game. I guess I could probably just run past some of these. But also, I'm on my Sork, so I don't have the amount of stamina that my main character does, so she's not going to be able to run as far. Oh, don't spawn more little bugs. Those things are so annoying because then you just keep spawning little bugs and it's just... Those and the... What is it? The Nyx Hounds are the two things that are just like, I don't like fighting in this game. Also, Bo, does that mean you are still playing Apex? Is this the new obsession?
I see nothing, Vanya. Is it a hallucination or an actual vision of the past?
Both, perhaps? I can only see the edges. Smoke and whispers, but what our friend is experiencing, it's real enough.
But where is the remnant?
Don't like the jumping. Oh, those ones can be a little annoying too. Honestly.
Well fought, Mateen.
Ooh.
But Uraz is still not here. I do not like this. Let us find him.
It's honestly just like a lot of the creatures you come across in Vardenfell, and this could very well just be because I spent so much time questing in Vardenfell when I was, you know, first starting to play this game. I find a lot of the things in Vardenfell are kind of just annoying to fight. Not everything, but there's definitely some stuff that are just kind of annoying that are things that you see in Vardenfell.
We came here to find the remnant, Valia, not to hear mumbling about some hatchling's name day.
I'm sorry, Cassandra. It's very hazy. But there must be something here. Something we're meant to see.
Uras, he's outsider. Did you do this?
Ah, another
Oh.
soul for our harvest. Delightful.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that... Hey! Can I attack
Soldiers,
you?
More of these lizards lurk in the swamp nearby, no doubt. Take them, alive. After all, we'll need guides to their village.
What did you say? Something about the aliens?
I believe so.
Oh.
Yes, the ancient Varsabic Aliad elves. I had no idea they made it this far south. Then perhaps the remnant isn't Argonian at all. Perhaps it's an Aliad artifact. We must learn more.
Huh. Okay. This is not what I was expecting it to be when we breathe the smoke. I figured it was going to be like maybe a visual thing that I was expecting it to be more of like, you know, like the ghost figures show up and talk at us. I didn't realize it was going to be like a thing that we were going to get to walk through. This is way cooler. Yeah, I was like, you stole our friend. Uh-huh. When you smack the shit out of him? Yeah. I don't know. Apex is a game that, like, I'd be down to try it, but I don't see... I'm not, like, against shooter games. Like, I really enjoyed playing Borderlands, but I'm just... I think it's the shooter and PvP aspect. Like, I don't mind doing shooter with NPC stuff and just, like, PvE, but I don't know. There's just something about it being PvP that it's kind of just like, I'd be down to try it. Like, I'm not against trying it and being pleasantly surprised of liking it, but... Spam good game through the whole game, yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's the thing too. It's like, it's one of those things that you kind of, it's no different than like Dead by Daylight. You gotta like learn how to be good at it. You know, map familiarity, you know, weapon familiarity. Like, there's a lot to learn with it. Like, I'd be down to give it a shot, but get it a shot. Unintentional pun is unintentional. But I don't know. I'm open to downloading it. I am open to trying it. I don't think it's going to be my game. I don't think it's going to be my game. I am open to trying it, though.
Team, you live? Come, quickly.
This...
The village bleeds. We pushed the aliens back, but our warriors bear new scars. Our sap speaker calls for aid. Several members of her sacred clutch remain. Find them, team, and bring them here.
Okay, we're finding survivors. It's very weird. You'll notice on my mini-map, usually the arrow is smooth as it goes across, but it's kind of just like jolting to the next place on the map.
Is someone there? Please, Rootkin. I need help. The door is locked. The key, it should be in the speaker's lodge.
Okay. So we'll come back for you. I was gonna say, I was like, I can't open the door, dude. Yeah. Just finger guns. Pew, pew. Can we get you?
Help!
Oh.
Anyone! Cannot breathe.
Yeah, let's get the fire. Magical water bucket is magical.
My team, thank you. I I must find the sap speaker in Raj Kal Drusif.
Okay, so there's one. We'll go this way. Okay, the big wings are bugging me. Go away! I'm not used to questing on my Sork. Usually I just do dungeons on her, so it's so weird to just like have those out. Be fine? Yeah, I'm sure it'd be fine. It's just, I don't know. I'd be willing to try it out. I'm not saying I'm going to like it though.
Honay! Honay, where are you?
Matim, I cannot find Honay anywhere. I shout my throat dry, but she does not come.
The sap speaker needs your help. I was sent to fetch you.
I will go nowhere without my heart rose. I will only fight with Honay at my side.
Where did you last see her?
We were separated in the attack. I cut down 3 invaders, but lost Honay in the smoke. She is hiding somewhere, I think. Or injured. Please, Matim, help me look for her.
I'll find her. It's a lot of fun. Like I said, I'm down to try it out. Definitely not on stream, though. Definitely not on stream. Not playing Apex on stream. Alright, going up. Hi, welcome on in. Oh. Hi, welcome on in. I didn't, for a second, I apparently forgot how to breathe properly. Can we get some hellos and welcomes for our raiders, please? And thank you. Welcome on in. Ally Panda Pants, I love your username. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Ooh, Breath of the Wild. I was actually just talking earlier that I haven't streamed Breath of the Wild, but I need to go back and finish my playthrough. I only did 2 of the 4 Divine Beasts, and I never went back and finished playing the game. Hi Marshmallow, it's good to see you. Welcome on in, everybody. If you don't know me, I am Tap Girl. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. We play all kinds of games here. We do love ESO and Dead by Daylight, Sims 4, Stardew Valley are games we play fairly frequently. We are also doing a playthrough of Horizon Zero Dawn, so if any of that sounds fun, feel free to stick around. Just started the playthrough, haven't played since it came out. Nice. Are you doing it on just regular mode, or are you going for the challenge of master mode? I need to go back and, like, I really enjoyed playing the game. I stopped playing it because I got annoyed at, I was trying to sneak through, like, the hideout, whatever part, when you're trying to go for the sand camel, like, divine beast. The whole sneaking through, I got annoyed at it, and it was one of those things, I didn't want to leave the area and do something else, but I didn't want to do that, so I just kind of stopped playing the game, and I haven't gone back to it yet. Yeah, it sucks. That part sucks, and I got annoyed at it. It's like, I could leave and do something else and come back, but it was like, I got all the way here, I don't want to leave and come back, and then I just stopped playing the game. So, it was partially that, and partially I got distracted by, I don't remember what else, but too much for master mode. That is fair enough. Marshmallow! Marshmallow, thank you for the bits. I appreciate you. Yeah, all the Korok puzzles. Yeah, like, that's the thing, too, is, like, I would love to, like, do 100% find all the Korok seeds and everything. I would love to do that. I just need to go back to it. I just got back to Animal Crossing on the Switch, so now I'm playing a little more on the Switch, so maybe I'll get back to some Breath of the Wild. We'll see. For those of you just joining in, right now, this is not usually what my character looks like. We're in, like, a dream state thing right now, so she's actually a high elf, not an Argonian. She's just in a dream right now. We are currently questing through Murkmire, which is one of the DLC zones in ESO. We're not too far into it. We're on the 3rd quest of the main storyline right now. Basically, we're trying to find this, remnant, which is kind of like an artifact from what I have understanding. And we're in a dream state trying to find some clues. But if you have any questions about ESO, do not hesitate to ask. I do have over 1,000 hours in this game, so I don't know everything, but I do know a thing or two. So, Yeah, VODs just aren't the same. And to be fair, Marshmallow, I have missed a couple of streams. I've had to cancel a few streams because we just moved into our new place here. So I just got this isn't how it's gonna stay. I'm gonna swap it around and change the shelves, but I just got this stuff kind of set up today, and I'm now actually in like an actual room that's not like a hallway, but I've got all my penguins. Well, most of them. This isn't all of them. There's still a few more that aren't here. But yes, Squishmallows. I love Squishmallows. This is not all of them. This is just the ones I was able to set up for today. I'm gonna change my setup around. This is like second stream from the stream room, so everything's still kind of a work in progress. But this is some of my Squishmallows. I have a lot of them. Some of them are still in a pile next to me, and some of them are still in boxes. But yeah, I love them a lot. We were talking a lot about Squishmallows earlier. So Chelsea loves Squishmallows are so fun. This one here, her name is Periwinkle. Not her tag name, that's what I named her. But she was my very first Squishmallow. And then obviously over time I've gathered more. I actually have 2 Squishmallows sitting against my monitors right now as like soundproof to make it echo less in here. So I love my Squishmallows. I have just maybe a little bit of a plush collection, just a little bit. Oh, I guess the other thing to point out too, in terms of collections, I also collect Tsum Tsums. So if you know what Disney Tsum Tsums are, that is my collection in there that are currently being stored in Squishmallow boxes. So yeah, no nails whatsoever. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Go get the noms, Jessica. Do the thing. Go do the thing. I was thinking about what I might nom later. I ate some ramen before stream, but it's definitely one of those nights that I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna be hungry for something else after. I'm just not sure what yet.
3 against 1, ominous Greels.
Is that where we're going? There's more people here. Yes, Jessica must grab a bottle of ketchup. Go get the ketchup.
3 against 1, ominous Greels.
Storm's gonna hit. Okay, Brando. Stay safe. On curry shrimp? I'm trying to envision what that must taste like, because I don't think I've had curry, and I can't remember the last time I eat shrimp, but I'm sure it was delicious. Yes, stay super, super duper safe, Brando. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the iceberg. It's good to have you here. Okay.
My thanks, my team. Now, I must find Raj.
Oh, there was one over there. Okay, I was like, that looks like someone I'm supposed to save, but there wasn't a quest marker over there. Stay moderately safe. Okay, well, do your best to stay as safe as you possibly can. Okay, where? Oh no, that was just the that was just the quest circle being horribly in the wrong spot. Got it. I'm thinking I'll probably, you know what I'll probably end up doing? I probably won't make anything. I do have a couple slices of pizza still, technically, from Little Caesars. So I probably will just eat those, because those should probably be eaten, because they've been in there since the birthday stream. And I don't want those to go to waste. It's like 2 little slices left.
I am sorry.
No! Oh, she didn't make it. We were trying to find her and oh, she didn't make it. That's sad. That's the sad thing though, is whenever you have a quest that it's like, find these 4 survivors, you just know one of them's not going to be a survivor, and it's still sad. Yes, for sure, Panda, definitely. Go take care of you. Catch the Z's. Thank you for the raid again. I super appreciate it. Can we get some good nights and goodbyes in chat for them, please, and thank you.
Where is she? Where is Honay?
She didn't make it.
She did not. Oh no. No.
No, don't make this sad. Don't make this sadder.
We were going to travel. to visit Rootkin near Gideon. She cannot be dead. I do not believe you.
I found this charm on her body. That doesn't help
made
much, I don't
this for
think.
her. She would never let it fall from her wrist. She really is gone. Please, leave me. Help the others. I need to be alone.
All right, I'll find someone else to help. That was I was not prepared for feels. Usually when it's like, you know, a survivor that's there, usually you don't have to actually go tell someone that they're dead. I was not prepared for feels. It's fine. Okay. We apparently got the key, I think. Is that what we got? We got the key. What's this? Are we getting the key? That's us getting the key. We had to get the key for somewhere. Yeah, that was us getting the key, and now we can go. Now we should be able to open this door. Yeah. There we go. Bandage them up.
These Argonians. They bested the aliens?
Yes. It was costly, though. Ugh. I smell smoke and taste blood in my mouth.
Perhaps the remnant helped them?
Yes, Brando, for sure. Do the thing. Stay safe.
Everyone, all you could find, it will have to do. The sap speaker calls for aid. The four of you must...
They are coming! They are coming!
Uh-oh.
The elves! More come, Rashkal! Hundreds more!
How? We slaughtered them here like hogfish.
That was only the first wave.
Oh.
Kaok. Fine. Fall back to the Hist. We fight and die in its shadow. Bare your fangs, Rootkin.
Yes, by all means, bare your fangs. I wouldn't want this to be too easy.
Who is this
Forgotten
guy?
The laws of the hunt so soon. Prey is supposed to run.
Oh.
Still nothing about the remnant? I am well acquainted with delays, but even my patience has limits.
There must be a connection.
So because Sparkles and Quilliam didn't load in. Well, GG. Okay. Let's see what's in here.
Zukis and Jackson Orn. They are shaking. What is going on? Is it the remnant?
Yes. It's very close now. I can almost hear it. Cassandra? Cassandra! What are you...
Mateen, our time runs dry. The sap speaker calls for you, and you alone. Go!
What was Cassandra doing?
The alien savages approach, but the Hist provides. A seed of our tribe. A refuge for the souls of our people. Creating this relic is our tribe's last hope. You must find the root's courage and keep the elves from interfering.
Oh.
Trust in the Hist. Here they come.
Can I help? Okay. I can. Okay. Got it. Fight off the things while they do the ritual. Anybody else? Oh, there's some over there. Hello.
We must hold them off until the ritual is complete.
Yep, holding them off. Doing that. Doing my best. Everything sounds so weird in this dream world. It's like muffled.
More are on their way.
Alright. Who's next? No, you don't get to touch the
Protect the
thing. Oh, here comes the boss. There's the boss bar.
Keep him away. The
Where?
ritual is nearly complete.
Okay.
I will hold my
Keep
ground.
who away? Oh, is it just a lot of them? No. Oh, there he is. No? Who's the boss? Oh, there he is. I was like, where's the boss I'm supposed to be fighting? It's fine.
Protect the calls.
Okay. Oh, come on. Why do you teleport so fast?
We must hold them off until the ritual is complete.
What do you think I'm trying to do? I love that they can still run through here, though.
You will never defeat us.
Nope. Okay, can you stop teleporting? That I think is probably the most annoying thing as a, like, area effect person. Is just, like, having a boss that constantly teleports. So then you have to keep putting down your area of effect stuff. Oh, come on. Is there more? There's still people fighting at the thing. Okay. Okay. There's more people there. There he is. I'm working on it. I'm only one person.
My defense is cut through.
Oh no.
I can't fend this one off.
Oh no. I'm failing at getting them off the portal. Apparently they can't just hold that. Okay. Oh no. I gotta get the people off of them because apparently they're breaking in. Okay, I don't want to have to redo this. Stop breaking into the portals. Are there more of you running around? Is it just him now? Where is he? Okay, bye, sister. Who am I fighting? Where is he? There he is. We could get some advice from my sister. That would be super duper great. Alright. Sorry, fighting boss. Alright, there we go. Let's burn him to the ground. There. See, when they stay in one spot, it's easy.
The trouble tide recedes, but it will crash again soon.
Alright. Here we go.
My team who is not. At last. The sight of you warms my scales. I feared you would not come, but I was wrong to worry. The Hist, in its wisdom, always provides.
My team who is not, you can see who I really am.
In this place, even the keenest eyes see little but embers of the truth, Rootmender. Here, we see with our souls. But these are questions for a dozing time. This moment demands action. You seek the seed, correct?
Seed? Do you mean the remnant of Argon?
What you call it matters little. The seed, this remnant, waits in a dark and quiet place, and our souls hide within it. It calls for a protector, a guide, and a mender that might lift it high and release its spirits in the bright yellow sun.
How can I find the remnant?
I offer you my staff, a branch of great power. It will guide you to us. Many brambles and snares remain, Rootmender. Betrayal, battle, and sacrifice. But the Hist knows your heart and your strength. In time, you shall find what you seek.
Thank you. If it will help guide me to the remnant, I'll take your staff.
The shell of the dream grows thin, Rootmender. Soon it will crack. If you have questions, ask them now.
Is this just a visit? Is this just a vision, or is it really happening?
Both. And neither.
How can it possibly be both and neither?
Tell me, Rootmender. Which do you believe is true? Is this a dream wallow vision? Is it real?
Ooh. I mean, the fact that she's actually speaking to me and she knows that I'm not here? Like, it's definitely, like, a dream thing, but it's like, up to this point, like, I believe she was just walking through the dream of it, but now it's, like, now it's kind of real. I'm gonna say it must be real and see what she says.
Very well. It is real. Does this quench the thirst in your mind?
I don't know.
The narrow reed you call real cannot hold the Hist's truth, Rootmender. Real, illusion, dream, waking. These are the words that keep our bellies to the mud. We are safe there, yes, but we cannot see very far. Today, you see very far indeed.
I'm not sure I understand, but thank you for the explanation.
You are welcome. Do not be discouraged. Uncertainty is no bad thing.
Alright, lurking on the laptop. Okay, Brando. Totally not sure, Brando, or sure, Bo. Totally believe that. You're 110. If you are still playing Apex right now, you are 110% addicted to Apex. How many hours have you played Apex for today? Sure, Sparkles. Totally believe you. Totally. Alright, what did I just witness?
The death of our tribe, and the creation of the remnant of Argon. The Ayleid elves, with their whitestone hearts, brought steel and nightmare magics to Murkmire. Their leader coveted our souls and their secrets. So with his staff, he claimed them.
But I just killed him, right?
No. He will survive, and his reign here will bring a rainstorm of sorrows. But all is as it must be. The strongest crops grow from fire-lit soil. So it is with the seed, your remnant. For a miracle to occur, there must first be sorrow.
What is this miracle? What does the remnant do?
It provides a refuge for the souls of our tribe, a safe place to weather the storm. But it has slept too long, and the Hist that cares for it withers away. You must find the remnant. Find us. With your aid, both Hist and remnant will wake and thrive.
What's so important about your staff?
The seed sleeps in a forgotten place, hidden from sun and storm and time itself. In all the world, only this staff remembers its whereabouts. It will guide you, just as the stars guide a sailor. Know this, though. You will not hold it for long.
What do you mean?
Another will claim it. But do not worry, Rootmender. It will lead you all the same, just as a swamp fox leads the cunning hunter to its den.
You keep calling me the Rootmender. What does that mean?
It is your role. Just as I speak the Hist's will, you will mend its wounds. All of us, even our enemies, have a part to play in this tale. The Ayleids beat the drums of war. Your friends bow the strings of sacrifice. And you sing the hero's song.
Alright. Sure, Sparkles. 14 hours in the last few days. Bo, you have a problem. Alright, well, apparently that was our teleport back.
It's the key to the remnant of Argon, isn't it? Then it seems our time together has come to an end. This paralytic should keep you here for a time. Please know I hold you in the highest respect. Farewell.
Move it, Famia.
What? Okay, Cassandra's apparently an asshole. I can't move my character right now. Like, she's actually, like, stuck. Okay. When that happened, when I went in there, it's like, Cassandra's gonna be an asshole, isn't she? Yep. Well, fuck you too, Cassandra. Thank you for stealing the thing we need to find the remnant. Why? Why can't we all just work together and be friends? Why? Why can't we all just be friends? Why? Why? Why can't we all just be friends? Avenging Angel, apparently, I mean, because plot twist, but, like, still, to be fair, I never really liked Cassandra before this. Like, she's been very off-putting for
This way.
most of, like, our time. Like, she's very much, like, wanted to do what she's wanted to do and wanted it to be specifically her way. And especially with how impatient she was during the first 2 sections we were going through in the dream state. So, but still, it's different that they threw that in now. Because usually, like, if they throw something in, it will be farther along. But we're doing what now? Why is this an entrance to Murkmire? I mean, sure. Should be an indicator. Is there another Cassandra that I should know about? Alright. Well, hi, Zukas.
Ah, Biko. I am sorry to have left you, but I had to give chase. Cassandra took the staff, a gift of the Dream Wallow, and the key to the remnant of Argon, yes? I grew too weary, but Jaxic still chases them like a stiff wind, I think.
Brando, that's exactly the thing you're not supposed to do. Brando! That's not what you're supposed to do when there's a tornado. Please be safe. Go be safe. Don't go outside and stare at a tornado. That's not what you're supposed to do. Alright. Cassandra betrayed us.
She did. Cassandra seeks to claim the remnant for herself. I extend the quill of deep surprise. That is a joke. You saw the remnant's history. A seed born in blood and sorrow. It cannot belong to Cassandra. We must stop her before it is too late.
I kind of figured that with how much we did in the dream thing, I kind of figured that this would be kind of the end of that, but this is not how it thought it was gonna go. Brando, be safe. Alright. Honestly, we've done pretty good so far today. Granted, we didn't start the last one today, but I think we were still fairly towards the beginning of it. So this is the second main quest we finished today in this zone. So that's nice.
Cassandra moves quickly for a Lukiel of her age. She has more sap in her than I expected. Friend Jaxic will fight Cassandra and Whiptail alone if she catches them. On any other day, I think she would win. But with this staff, what should we do?
I'm going after them.
Very well. But someone needs to send word of Cassandra's treachery back to Lilmuth and the tribal villages. If she unleashes some ancient power, all should be prepared.
Yeah, probably.
I move swiftly in the rivers. I will find you again once I am finished.
Where can I pick up the trail?
Jaxic chases her prey into the deep mire, northeast of here. It is an old fear place, Biko. No Saxhleel hunts there, not even the bravest Khals. This will not stop Jaxic. Naga fury makes her strong, but also reckless. She will need your help.
Don't worry, I'll catch up to Jaxic.
Be swift.
Also, I'm realizing
Jaxic
I
would
heard the
build a
battle
ladder to
sound.
fight the sun if it crossed her. an endearing quality that will someday get her killed. Hopefully, today is not the day.
I'm realizing I heard the Stream Raider sound back when I picked up the staff and that I didn't actually do the battle. So let me do that real quick. Let's see what this does. Oh, I can place it over there. Interesting. I don't know. Let's see what that does. Charge! Dun, 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 dun. Ba, 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 dum. I know you said moderately safe. That doesn't mean you should go out there and look at the tornado. A GG. Alright, we have one healer scroll up for grabs if anyone wants to claim that with channel points. I'll give you a second to do that. I can English. I can swear. I swear that there's a healer scroll if you want it. There. Moving away so it's fine. Okay. Yeah, I've experienced one like tornado warning, and I will remember it forever because it ruined the last middle school dance like social thing for me, because it was a tornado warning, so therefore they all had to stand in the cafeteria and did nothing during the entire social because they weren't allowed to turn the DJ back on. The DJ wasn't allowed to play music, and we weren't allowed to do anything but stand there, and it sucked. Yeah, it was like tornadoes are a whole thing. They're definitely things that happen occasionally around here, but not super common. Wouldn't have done that. Okay, fair enough. Like, you didn't say you would check the radar to know that it wasn't headed towards you. It sounded like you were going out to look at a tornado that was headed towards you. And that's not a safe thing to do. Alright. Feel free, place your units. I am gonna put my flying rogue down because, you know what? Why not? Place the units. Okay. What will happen if Cassandra gets the remnant first?
The sap speaker said that the souls of her tribe nest inside the remnant, right? If Cassandra could claim the souls of an entire tribe, she might find some way to rule them, to twist them to serve some dark purpose. We cannot let that happen.
You don't think the souls would fight back?
Perhaps, but the result of a fight like that might lead to even more horrors.
Good point.
A tribe of angry souls set loose upon a cruel manipulator. Might they take on an aspect of her cruelty? Or return to the Hist, resentful and suspicious? Who can say?
Where's Famia? Did she leave with Cassandra?
A very good question. I cannot believe that friend Famia would betray us too. Maybe she tries to change Cassandra's mind. I can tell you, Biko, I caught a glimpse of Cassandra's eyes before I succumbed to the gas. She will not change her mind.
And what about Whiptail?
Gone as well. His soul is shriveled and twisted like a tangle of dry thorns. He plays at being a Naga, but in his heart, he is a monster. Cassandra has nothing to fear from him, but friend Famia, my throat grows dry with worry.
Also just watched the movie Promising Young Woman, and the protagonist is named Cassandra, so you're freaking out right now? Oh no. Okay. Can we talk about what happened in Swallowed Grove?
Of course, though I am not sure if I can provide any insight. I saw only shadows and heard only whispers. There was a sap speaker there, yes? A Saxhleel blessed by the Hist with second eyes and second ears. And she gave you her staff, right?
Right. She said it would guide me to the seed, the remnant, but we lost it to Cassandra.
It may still guide us there, Biko, if we are lucky. We pursue Cassandra, and Cassandra holds the staff. Whether we possess the staff or not, we still find the remnant. Trust in the sap speaker. Trust in the Hist.
How can you be so sure about this?
Belief is not always easy, even for us who feel the will of the Hist in our hearts. If you cannot place your trust in the Hist, place your trust in me. This is your path, Biko. I know it.
Alright. Did that actually give me... Yes, that actually did give me the next one. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it actually gave me the next, main quest. Relevant meme. Okay. Yep. The meme is relevant. Okay. So I think I'm gonna hop up real quick and just kind of do a quick little like stand up wiggle around break. I won't be gone super long, because I think I want to keep going on this quest. I'm enjoying the story of this and I don't want to stop. So it's just tornadoes. Yeah, tornadoes are very interesting. Like how they actually like work and whatnot. They're quite a thing. So I'm gonna hop up. I'm just gonna kind of get up, wiggle, move around a little bit, and I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. So get up, stretch, water, snacks if you need them, meds if you need to take those, and I do run ads while I'm away, so if you aren't subbed, you might see a couple of those, and I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you so much for hanging out, Marshmallow. I super duper appreciate it. I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. Take care. You're missing tornado season, yeah. Alright. The gloves are back on. We're gonna jump back into here. Apparently a little crafting node thing spawned while I was away. It's still really weird to me that it takes longer to mine stuff. It takes 2 hits now. With the way they changed the champion points, you can get it to be faster, but it's not quite as fast as it was. At least I don't have it quite as fast as it did before. So let's see. Map, please. Can we please have a working map? That'd be really nice. Okay. Okay, I might just do a quick... Let's see if this actually will... I need to know... I'm not familiar enough with the Murkmire layout to know, like, where, if there's a way... I think there's a way shrine over there that we can go to be closer to where we need to get to versus running there. What, William? Are we talking about punching tornadoes? Is that what just happened? Alright, now we have a map. Great. Okay. Okay, Jack 6 over there. So I guess the quest, if we could go up there and go back, it's probably just easiest just to mount up and ride. Let's just go for a run. Okay, how does one punch a tornado? How do you punch a tornado? It's not a solid thing. Is it like you're just punching your arm through it and then trying to take your arm back out? Or is it like getting stuck inside the tornado and trying to punch your way out of it? I don't know how you, obviously you wouldn't actually be able to punch a tornado, but I'm just saying, in theory, how would you actually punch a tornado? Okay, something I just remembered. When I first started questing in this zone, this character didn't have speed on her mount, so it took us forever to get anywhere. We can, Looney, if someone wants to quote that, yes. If one of my mods wants to add that to the quote bot, feel free to do that, because that's funny. Why, thank you, Brandon. This is probably my favorite mount that I have in the game. This is the Sijic Order mount, and I used to have it on my main character, but it kind of fits my Sork more. It is probably my favorite mount. I spent 400 gems on this mount, and it was 110% worth it. It is gorgeous. It's good. It's good. Alright, where are we going? Wherever it is, apparently we can't be on our mount. Interesting. Okay, that's not how I thought it was to get in here, but I guess that works. Can I mount up now? Not that I need to, but we're not going that far. She should just be somewhere.
Zeus.
There she is.
How many of you must I kill?
Hey, it's just me! Wait, did she kill all of them? Ooh, runestones. Squirrel! Give me Oko. No, it didn't give me. I need Oko.
Ojel, I hiss fire. I nearly caught that Lucial hag, Cassandra. But blackguards emerged from all sides. Sojay and I cannot kill these Greels fast enough. We will never catch up at this rate. Keok.
Cassandra is working with the blackguards? It's always interesting. I think it's interesting that they say blackguards, but like if you look, like it's black girds, but they say blackguards, and it's just interesting to see that.
Yes, from the beginning. I will not say I told you so. You remember her limp-tailed toady, Whiptail? He is one of them. Now he and his savages escort Cassandra and block our pursuit.
I'm here now. Between the two of us, we should be able to make it through.
You are right. But something... As soon as I arrived here in the Deep Mire, the Hist started whispering to me, trying to dull my fury, urging patience and trust. I hate it. But my tongue wanders and the trail goes cold. We must resume the hunt.
What can you tell me about the Deep Mire?
It is not like the swamplands you know. Old Sithis stalks here, and unhappy spirits watch your every move. A bad place. If you fall here, you fall to the void. So do not fall.
It looks familiar.
Claw for memories. Something you saw during the Dream Wallow, maybe. I recall little shadows and the taste of blood and smoke. Cling to whatever memories you can. It will serve you well, I think.
Have you seen Famia?
I shake my head. No. Only her tracks. I can tell you, she struggles to keep up and turns back often. Perhaps to see if we follow. She has the heart of a hatchling, not a betrayer. If Cassandra turns on her, she will not last long.
Yeah. the heart of a hatchling for Famia feels very, very fitting. What is Cassandra thinking?
I shake my head. You expect me to describe the withered heart of some scheming Lucial? She is a savage, and the offspring of savages. I hear she complains that the Hist does not speak to her. It does not speak because she is not worthy.
I remember talking to Cassandra about that, because Cassandra wasn't born, here in Murkmire. I don't remember. I want to say she said Vardenfell, but I don't know if that's right. So she talked about the Hist not speaking to her, and now it feels fitting that the Hist does not speak to her. What do you think she'll do with the Remnant?
I tighten my fist. In the beginning, she may have used it to force open the doors to the Hist. To make the Hist speak to her as it speaks to us. But now, I think she means to use its power to dominate us.
Yeah, let's go stop that, because that doesn't sound like a good idea. Oh, hi, Zukas.
You look surprised. I told you, I swim like a harpoon fish. Typically, a nap follows, but that will have to wait. You found Jaxic. Good. All are warned of Cassandra's treachery. Many Saxley'll come to aid us, but they will arrive too late, I think.
They'll need to be careful. Cassandra made her own allies, the blackguards.
So, she was in league with them the whole time? That dries my scales. In small numbers, they pose little threat, but with a mind like Cassandra's and the Remnant in hand, maybe Jaxic already killed them all, and I worry without cause.
I'm afraid not. They're escorting Cassandra somewhere. Jaxic couldn't catch up.
The village the Hist showed you in the Dream Wallow, maybe? Old Shuvu told me of a village in the Deep Mire, but to reach it, we must traverse the Snake Means Death City, Zul-Thusis. I wish it were not so, but we have little choice. Let us go.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I find it interesting that, It's not something you can tell just by looking at the Murkmire map, but this is the whole, I think this area here, because I remember kind of running up and doing that boss, and there's kind of the wall here. So this whole Deep Mire area, and there's other places in Tamriel that are like this as well. One of them has a survey inside of it, and it's really annoying. That this entire area, I think, can only be accessed by going through here. So that's kind of cool that they made it be like that. There's a house in here. Interesting. Maybe we'll have to go look at that, because that's kind of cool.
Warning stones. Our old kin built them to keep the Saxhleel away. But we will use them to guide us instead.
Oh,
Fear
there's so many
is
things
for
here.
Our enemies. They will know it soon.
Oh, hello. Oh, my pets aren't out.
This place, didn't it? A place for proving strength.
Yeah, it did.
We'll have many chances to show our
Shadow
own, I
take
think.
you.
It did. It 100% did. This is the place we ran through in the dream. Now that we go around the corner, I recognize it. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. So we get to run through it now that we're awake. Yeah, because that's where we stopped and there was a person talking there saying that they needed us in the village. Cool. So I actually know kind of where I'm going then. In theory. That's kind of cool. Go this way. Maybe avoid some stuff to fight. Oh, that person just mounted up. That's the smart thing, isn't it? Aw, she whacked me before I could. Oh, there's blackguards. Okay. Okay, let's mount up through here. Shall we? So we don't have to fight everyone?
An ill omen, to be sure.
Interesting.
But
Can I?
for whom?
Oh, she got knocked off. Dang it. I was listening to the dialogue and not paying attention to the fact that she was going to get knocked off her mount. I was looking at the bones. I was looking at the bones she was talking about. You know what? We're just going to run through here. I'd rather just go ahead and fight versus run through and miss some of the dialogue she's randomly saying. Oh, are you gonna stop and fight them too?
Gate, Zukis. To the snake means Death City, Zul Thusis, and the temple beyond.
Oh, stop it.
We challenge the void here, Sword. When will we face
It is
a
not
real
so scary if you squint your eyes. Just really narrow your... No, it is still terrifying.
Oh, I love that. No, it's still terrifying. Ow. Alright. It's fine. Oh, I don't want to fight those bug things, though. I don't like those bug things. Oh. Wait, hold on. Okay, do we actually... Okay, I was gonna say, is the character actually gonna fall, or is there gonna be an invisible wall here? There's an invisible wall. Okay. I was gonna say, are we actually jumping into this? I doubt that's how it's gonna work. We're jumping into it. Got it. Okay. Got it. This is interesting, though, kind of seeing... Because pretty much the entire reason we were here and even looking for the remnants because of Cassandra, because Famia kind of brought Cassandra along, and I don't know. It's interesting to see how this is playing out.
Nest in Zul Thusis? Are they mad?
Mad
yes?
or not, Sojay and I will hack them dead.
I mean, where else is the enemy gonna hide? Like, if you stop and think about it, like, where else is the enemy gonna hide besides the one place you don't normally go? Like, it kind of makes sense that they're here. Like, even if it's not necessarily the safest spot, like, it makes sense that that's where they would choose to be. Also, is my sound all the way up? Yeah, it is. Okay. It's just quiet for me, then. Let me just adjust my own personal volume there. Okay, I don't necessarily want to stop and fight every single little thing. So I'm just going to kind of try not to aggro stuff. If something aggroes, I'll fight it, but...
That room up ahead. It stinks of Cassandra's dry skin perfume.
Oh.
She has been here.
I thought I was going to be able to walk. Like, I thought I was going to move. Apparently not. Rub basket. Can I... Okay. I'm very disappointed that this is not something I can search. Like, I want there to be some kind of cool loot in there. Ooh, a letter. Cassandra, you asked me and my boys to focus on the area around the deep mire, and you'll be glad to hear your tip was correct. We found a sunken city in the swamp. I've never seen anything like it. It must have sunk slowly enough that much of it is still intact. Riddled with traps and curses, of course, but intact. I'll get to the part you're interested in. The remnant of Argon, at last, as you described it, isn't here as far as I can tell, but one of the Argonians that works for me was able to translate some of the markings in this place. It speaks of a balance that once existed between two tribes. One tribe dedicated themselves to shadow and the other to the light of the sun. The interplay between these two tribes was said to be the key to the power of old Argonia. The temple was uncovered. The temple we uncovered belonged to the tribe that followed the shadow, though if you ask me, there's no evidence that they were anything but crazed lizards practicing ritual sacrifice. The Temple of the Sun is spoken of as if it's nearby, but there are many doors that remain closed to us here. Either way, if your treasure exists, we might be close to finding it here. I have a feeling we're going to have to figure out how to feed this temple a proper sacrifice to go any further. Fine by me. I'm dying to see how this thing works. Whiptail. You're dying to see? The person in the dream did say something about a sacrifice, so that's not new information to us.
I hear something.
You hear something? Optional steps. Examine the crumbled wall.
Get your hands off me! Where
Famia.
is Cassandra?
Well, she left you in my capable hands, sweetheart. You made the mistake of not being useful anymore. But don't worry. I've got a use for you.
I'm not going anywhere with you.
Oh, it's a chase then. Good. No fun without a struggle. Get after her, boys. Take her to the sacrificial chamber.
Cassandra cannot be far. She hopes to delay us by putting friend Famia in danger, I think. Sooth, come. Let's find another way into the deeper ruins.
I find it really interesting that that was optional. Like, wouldn't you want us to see that? That was interesting that that was like an optional... That was interesting that it was an optional dialogue interaction. You would think that would be kind of pertinent information for us to know that Famia is maybe going to be used as the sacrifice. You would think that we would maybe want to know that. I'm glad we did it, but it's interesting that it's optional. Oh, hello. Not just going to run past you. There we go. Old rickety bridge. I think that is the most interesting thing that, like, in terms of, like, old stuff, is just, like, seeing how many movies will use... Oh, really, pets? Will use, like, the old rickety bridge thing. And it's like, this old rickety bridge is perfectly stable until one of you walks on it, and then it's going to fall. Like, the timing of that, of, like... You know, it seems perfectly stable and fine for one person to cross, but then the next person, like, falls through or whatever. Like, it's interesting to think of, like, there's definitely multiple movies out there that have that.
Rise in protest. Whiptail should pay for disturbing this sacred place.
Alright. Hi, Crispy! It's good to see you! Crispy, I wanted to show you. Wait, hold on. I think you're gonna swap to this. I wanted to show you. I have a turtle. They're very huggable. I want to say I gave it a name, and I don't know I don't know if I remember what I named it. I know it has a name. You have concerns? What kind of concerns, NLA? But yeah, Crispy, when I was unpacking, I was putting Plush back here. I'm gonna move Plush around, that this isn't where they're gonna necessarily stay. But I saw the turtle in here, and I'm like, I'm gonna put this back here, because I know Crispy will like the turtle. Stream radio battles concerns? Uh-oh. Are we not gonna make it through this battle? Are we not gonna make it through this battle? Do we not have enough manpower? There we go. We will find out. We will find out, won't we? Oh. I see your concern. Can I actually click on this? Defense. Buffs damage. Okay. I'm gonna place this here. And we're gonna hope for the best. Hopefully we can get over there to use that. Because I think it said 30 seconds. But I think everyone's gonna go for the other thing first. Dang it. Maybe? If not, oh well. Yeah, those rogues are booking it. Yeah, most of us didn't get over there for that. I should have placed it closer. This might be okay, actually. Yeah, GG. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. G heckin' G. Alright, we have a Bomber Scroll and a Buster Scroll. If anyone would like to claim those for channel points, I shall give you a moment to do so. Alright. I want to say the turtle's name's Henry, but I don't know if that's right. I did give it a name at some point. Your rogues are the... Yeah, your... It makes sense that that was your rogues, that they're the super duper speedy ones. Alright. Gonna go ahead and grant these here. Boop. Enjoy the scrolls. Alright, we are on to the token chest. This is probably gonna be the last one we do tonight. So, that means I need to place my Paladin one more time. I don't know if it's going to be super helpful, but I'm doing the quest. I want the gold because I want to actually start buying some more stuff for upgrading things on Captain's side. Because actually I could do this, couldn't I? I could get that. I mean, honestly, I could probably just do to upgrade everything that's here. That button. Gold! Cool. So, place your units. It is a token chest. Then we're going to swap back over here. And we shall carry on our way here to wherever this is taking us. Oh, those are enemies. Hello. It's like, it's fine. They will burn very quickly.
It was a mistake to challenge us.
My crystal frags one-shot it. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're pretty safe. I think we're gonna be okay. I don't think they're gonna damage us too bad. The fact that my crystal frags one-shotted them. I know the crystal frags do a decent amount of damage, but I have not seen them. Oh, hello. One-shot anything. Why is it the crystal frags always pop after I've killed the thing I was attacking?
Sojay is still thirsty.
Alright. Are we still just searching?
Cassandra!
So,
Oh.
you made it this far. Impressive. Alas, you have another engagement. Follow me and Famia dies.
I grind my fangs. The only death that is certain is yours.
Enough theatrics, Jaxic Orn. The Hist allowed me to acquire this staff. Surely you wouldn't fight the will of the Roots.
Now you mock the Hist. I will cut that dry tongue out of your lying throat.
Wait, Jaxic! Kaok!
I guess
you
we're
go
going
save
after
Prince
Famia.
from that crazy Naga. I will try to keep Jaxic alive.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. I was like, cool. Sounds like I'm going after Famia then, because you're going after Cassandra. I kind of figured Jaxic was going to go after her anyway. Like, Jaxic has the... She's the... What is it? The Blackwater? Deepwater? Whatever the Deepwater. I think it's Deepwater tribe. So, like, it doesn't surprise me that she's going to go after her. We'll go save Famia. Hopefully they'll get Cassandra. It's kind of interesting. The way this story's kind of feeling out, it's kind of interesting that this feels like very much like the last quest of the zone, and it's definitely not. Like, we're gonna meet... Granted, there's always like the quest at the end that's like, go talk to everybody. But it doesn't feel like we're already at that point. But to be fair, this is the most main quest we've gotten done in one sitting since the beginning. Because we were on quest... We finished quest 3 and... We finished a quest that we were on and done another one. So I think we're on... Wait, which one are we on? Oh, we're doing the Swamp of the Serpent. Okay, so we're on 5. Okay, so we're not doing the 4th one. Us being on the 5th quest, that makes sense. That makes sense that it's gonna be... this quest is kind of a little more climactic of, you know, all the things are going wrong that we're trying to fix them. And then in the next one, maybe we fix stuff. And then the last quest is usually talking to everyone. That feels about right. That feels about right. That's the thing with quests like this, is that I know, like, my brain specifically thinking about, like, how Talarian plays games and stuff. Like, it would bug him that, like, he would be able to guess, like, this is here, and this quest is gonna be that kind of thing. It doesn't bug me. It still is such, you know, it's still cool to see how, like, the story plays out and things like that. Even if it, quote, has the... Ooh. Even if it has the predictability of this quest is probably going to be this kind of thing. If that makes sense. I don't know if that made sense. But I don't necessarily mind if, like, the questing follows the kind of pattern it does. It's kind of almost like a comforting thing to know, like, okay, we're here. This is probably where we're going to solve the problem. And, you know, we'll get to talk to everybody at the end and things like that. I don't know. I just love ESO quests. They're just fun to do. Which is why we've ended up doing ESO quests all night. I did have the thought that we would maybe play some Sims tonight. But we're definitely, if you could not tell, just playing some ESO quests tonight. Because we just kind of got on a roll with questing. Because I did think about swapping, but I had a moment of like, okay, do I want to keep questing or do I want to swap to Sims or something? Like, nah, I'm enjoying the story too much. I'm in a story mood. I am thinking, tomorrow there is a possibility that I don't think it will make me feel too icky in terms of being able to stream tomorrow. If anything, we'll probably just do a no cam. But I am getting my second COVID vaccine shot tomorrow. So if that makes me feel icky... Oh.
Your altar has gone far too long. I will carve your name into all the flesh.
I have no idea if that was supposed to be an echo like that, but that was a whole thing. But I am getting my second COVID vaccine shot tomorrow. So if that makes me feel icky, well, we're playing it by ear kind of thing. But the reason I brought that up is I think we're going to play Stardew tomorrow. I've been missing some Stardew. And I think we're going to play Stardew tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think tomorrow we're gonna be fine, but I kind of want to play some Stardew.
Anyone, please!
I'm thinking Stardew, maybe Sims. We just jumping down? Cool. Yeet! Kill Whiptail. Can do game. More than willingly.
I've been waiting for this a long time. Come on!
Yeah, well, you're gonna die very quickly.
Thank you. That madman deserved nothing less. Come on, there's an exit this way.
Okay. We're following you! This way? Okay. This way? This way. Yeah, so tomorrow should be fine. Sunday might be... I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I'm hoping it doesn't make me feel too icky.
Can you not hear it? It rattles my fangs.
I do, Jaxic, but you must breathe. Ah, Biko. And friend Famia? Thank the Hist.
Did you get Cassandra?
You dealt with that snake Whiptail, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Good. My belly churned with worry for friend Famia, and for you. We have less good news.
Uh-oh.
We used the waterways and nearly caught Cassandra, but she escaped.
What happened?
We nearly had her. Our claws reached for her throat, but suddenly, Jaxic cried out and collapsed. I could not find the will to leave her behind. Like she always says, I have the underbelly of a soft-shell crab.
What's wrong with her? She seems distressed.
You would not know it in speaking with her, but Jaxic is not so cruel as she seems. She feels things very deeply, deeper even than me. The air in this temple is thick with memories, and she hears them all.
Can she travel? We need to keep moving.
Yes, she mutters about the tree that guided us. She says it is very close. I do not wish for Cassandra to claim the remnant, but we must find this dreaming tree. Haste has profited us very little. We should slow down and listen to the Hist.
What can you tell me about this dreaming tree?
In the Dream Wallow, your other self dwelt in a village of stone, with a great Hist tree at the center. The Ayleid elves attacked the village, seeking Argonian souls at first, then the tree's secrets later. This is the Hist that guides us.
So, we're trying to reach that village.
Yes, the remnant was born there, and it sleeps there still. I sense that the Ayleids failed to claim it, but with the power of the Sapspeaker's staff, Cassandra may succeed.
Okay, so let's go to this dreaming history then.
Come. It is this way.
And there she goes again.
Is she gonna be all right?
Yes, friend Famia. This is the will of the Hist. You will see, I think.
I like this group. This is a good questing group. Famia's a little silly, but I do like these questing buddies. I was a little hesitant about Jaxic at first, but she's grown on me. Okay, how far are we going? Not far, okay.
This is the village you saw in your dream wallow, right?
Yes.
What is left of it, anyway?
Well, I'm no arborist, but there's definitely something wrong with that history. It can't be dead, can it?
No, but it struggles for wakefulness. It gives everything to the remnant.
Well, it really is something.
Yes, it is.
I do kind of like how they do those dialogue things. Like, you know, that wouldn't be dialogue you would want to, like, stop and listen to them say, but it's kind of nice that it's just, like, as you're walking to your next location, you get a little more information. Alright.
I flare my nostrils and fill my lungs. Do you smell it, Ojel?
Okay, hold on a second. I can't stop. Please stop flapping. I can't do it! Can't do it. Like, it's like, it's in the corner. It's fine. The worst is when, like, sometimes the matriarch will, like, be on top of the NPC you're talking to, and they're just like, I wish they, like, I don't know what it would be that they would change it, but, like, I wish they would just not be visible while talking to an NPC, because it's so annoying to have to put them away to get them out of the way for you talking to an NPC. So I don't know, I guess, like, the simplest thing would just be, it's no different than, like, when you're doing crafting writs, your helm will, like, disappear if you have a hat on or something like that. It will be like you're hiding your helm when you're doing crafting writs. It would be something like that, of, like, when you're talking to an NPC, you don't see your pets, because they just get in the way.
I flare my nostrils and fill my lungs. Do you smell it, Ojel? The dryness of the branches, the loosening of the soil. This hist slumbers like the dead, but it is not dead yet. Its strength lies in the remnant, in the souls of its tribe.
Will claiming the remnant bring it back to life?
It will. The remnant is very, very close. Deep beneath our feet, cradled in vines and moss. You have seen its resting place before, in your dream wallow. A cavern of roots and stone. So Jay and I want to go with you, but we cannot.
Why not?
Zukas and I, we set our roots here. I cannot explain it in the dry tongue. It is like the sun rising or the rivers flowing downstream. It simply is. Zukas and I watch over the tree because we must. You find the remnant because you must.
Okay. There's no way to change your mind? I could use your help.
I know, but you will not need it. Take Famia with you to the Zanmir east of here. Keep her safe. She wears the skin of man, but the Hist knows her heart. The two of you will stop Cassandra. I believe this. So should you.
How in the world is Famia gonna help me? For reference, Famia doesn't have a weapon, and every time she's come along with us, she just kind of cowers whenever there's a battle going on. So, I'm interested to see if she's gonna be any help. Alright, alright, Famia and I will end this. Okay.
They're not coming with us, are they? Goodness. Just when you think you know everything there is to know about the Bright Throats and the Deadwater, they throw you for another loop. These Murkmire Argonians are remarkable people.
They said that the Hist wants you and me to finish this.
You and me? Oh, goodness, what could I possibly do? You're the hero. I'm just the oft-imperiled bookworm. Even so, I would trust Zukas with my life. Jack Sigorn, too. If they say we go together, then we go together. If that's all right with you, I mean.
I do like her. She's a little silly, though. Good night, Looney. Thank you so much for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. Can we get some good nights chat for Looney, please, and thank you. I think, since this is actually the end of a quest here, I think this might be where we're going to wind down for the night, too. I'm thinking we're so close to the end of this Murkmire quest. There's also side quests in the zone as well. I'm thinking we might come back to this tomorrow because I'm really enjoying the story of this. So I think we might come back and finish the main story of Murkmire tomorrow. I think that's what we might do. Though I am really wanting to play Stardew, so maybe we'll do a little bit of both. I appreciate you all just kind of chilling with whatever we feel like playing. So, let's go ahead and complete this here.
Stopping Cassandra won't be simple. With the sap speaker staff and such a long head start. No. Can't think like that. I'm here to supply valuable historical information and boundless optimism. So that's what I'll do.
I love that. She's just like, I'm here for the boundless optimism. That's fitting. Okay. Do you know anything about this Zamir we're entering?
Well, I should tell you. We've officially left the realm of verified research and entered the world of legend and wild-eyed conjecture. If that last ruin was Zul Thusis, then this next Zanmir must be Vakabak, the Bowl of the Sun, I think.
Jackson Oren and Zukis seem convinced that the remnant is here.
I think they're right. Aside from the word of the Hist, which I've learned is very persuasive, legends say that the Vakabak Zanmir holds a great treasure. It has to be the remnant. Now, we should get moving, right? We've got to stop Cassandra.
All right, let's find the remnant and finish this.
I'm right behind you, friend. Let's just hope we can still catch up to Cassandra.
If Cassandra doesn't stop, we might have to fight her. Are you prepared for that?
I guess you're hoping I'll say yes, right? Honestly, I hope it doesn't come to that, but Cassandra was ready to let me die just to keep you off her trail. She's not the person I thought she was. You'll do what you have to. I'll stand by you.
What do you know about this Vakabok? Vakabok? I think so she said? Zanmir.
Like I said, Vakabak means something like the Bowl of the Sun. I assume the ancient Argonians used it as a place to empower their Vaka stones, including the Kajinjat crystal. Really, quite remarkable.
I think we found the crystal earlier. I think that's what we did with her first. Is it a temple of some kind?
A temple? No. A temple implies worship. Argonians worship the Hist and venerate Sithis. Beyond that, I've never found any substantial variety in their religious habits. This would be some kind of, I don't know, garden?
Garden?
Yes, a place for their Vaka stones to soak up the sun's energy and grow in power. Of course, I could be completely wrong. We haven't been inside, after all. We should probably get to it, right?
Right. Okay. So, that's kind of, I think, a good stopping point for today, since we found the end of a quest thing there. So that leaves us with, we're on the remnant of Argon. So I think we might just come back to this tomorrow to just finish up the main story, because the remnant will be like the last of the questing. Usually the last quest in a zone is kind of more of the wrap everything up quest, and it's a lot of just going around and talking to everybody and kind of just tying up some loose ends. So I think we might come back and do that tomorrow. There are still oh, interesting. Hold on. Are there side quests in this area that we can't see while we're out here? And I can't, like, zoom in. Interesting. Okay, so we might have to come back to this area then. We might have to come back over here because apparently there's side quests. There's still side quests in this zone that I think we'll probably go mess around with after we finish the main story. But I've been really enjoying the main story today, and I think I would like to be able to do the end of it tomorrow. But in the meantime, I'm going to close out of ESO for the moment. I probably would be logging back on here like after a stream to do writs and things like that. But we are going to go send the love over to someone else for tonight. So if you would stick around for a couple more minutes, I'd super duper appreciate that. I'll go ahead and drop that information there. And let's go see who's live. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. I super duper appreciate it. I did think we were going to switch games, but I don't know. Just the vibe tonight was apparently just enjoying the quests in ESO. It's been a little while since we've just done a whole night of questing in ESO, and it just felt really good to do that. So I appreciate you all I appreciate you all hanging out for that. Thank you for hanging out. I super duper appreciate it. I don't know how much longer they're gonna be going for, because she was definitely live before I started stream, but I want to raid someone that we don't get to often raid. Yes, I will, Crispy, for sure. So, I want to raid someone we don't often get to raid. She does an occasional, like, late night Friday stream, and she calls it Fucked Up Friday. She's playing with some friends. I would love to send the love over to the wonderful Katie Peters Play. She's currently playing some Among Us. But she plays all kinds of games. She was playing, I don't remember what it's called. I watched her the other day and she was playing this ridiculous bunny game that was like a puzzle bunny game. I don't remember what it was called. This is her second stream. Okay, did she pause? Okay, so she took a break. I caught her earlier, so she took a break in between. Got it. Okay, I didn't realize she broke it into two. But we don't get to raid her super often, except for when she really does these late night Friday ones. So let's go send the love over to KPP, because she's wonderful. And let's go see what shenanigans they're getting up to in Among Us. Also, Among Us has so many more outfits on the characters than I remember that being. But yeah, if you copy and paste, yes, and behave when you get there, because NLA has a mod sword over there right now and can do the mod actions, so behave yourselves. But if you copy and paste one of those raid messages, I would super duper appreciate it. Doesn't have to have my emotes. Whatever emotes you have. And yeah, let me swap to this so you can stare at the cute penguin on our way out. Thank you all for chilling with me tonight. I really super appreciate it. I'll see you all real soon. Goodbye. Goodbye, 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 goodbye.